Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul. Chase the night, break the dawn. Never stop, keep rolling on.
And dudes, good morning everyone. Welcome back to the channel. Colin here over at Inside Cycling World. How was everyone doing this morning, guys? Live chats up and running now. Let's get into it here, folks. So it's Saturday, September 20th. Lurking here on Pro Cycling Stats this morning. You can see there's a ton of races going on today. Again, just action-packed here late in the year. Much like the beginning of the year, you kind of forget about these races, though. I think everyone's excited earlier on in the year. I can see Pop Marina's here already. Brutal stage in Slovakia. He's saying this a little bit sarcastically, guys. Slovakia today has 381 meters of total climbing over a stage that is 169 kilometers long. You can see the riders are already on course, guys. I wanted to start this a little bit later today, 5:30 in the morning. Does that sound late? And we'll be getting into a couple things here right away. So let's just go first back to the home here on PCS. Today in action right now, guys, we already have Tour of Slovakia underway, stage 4. That's the one we just looked at. We have 3 riders there with a 45-second break on the peloton, so we'll just jump in there. Actually, it's saying there's 5 riders here. Marin Jurek, Oscar Nielsen Julian. I think we saw him earlier this week. Tim Marsman, Matic Zoomer, and Rick Automa. Positive this dude here, Oscar Nielsen Julian, was in a breakaway earlier this week. He was. Stage 1, same race, went on a 114-kilometer break with a bunch of other dudes. Probably 3-4 other dudes were out front for most of the day, got caught at the end. Actually, he must have sat pretty good because I'm looking here. He finished 4th that day on stage 1. So they probably survived quite a bit and got snagged just at the last second there. They would have gotten time bonuses out on course, probably helping him stay high in the standings. Even though he finished 57th on day 1, he was ranked 4th overall, probably with small time bonuses. So this guy's on the move again. He's only 30 seconds down. He's the best placed out of those riders. It's going to be just a stage set up for the sprinters, guys. So over to Slovakia again. Can Paul Magnier make it 4 in a row? This course is totally designed for him to make it 4 in a row. So we've had 3 stages so far. Every single stage has been won by Paul Magnier for Soudal Quickstep. Every second place has been taken by Lucas Kubis for Unibet Titema Rockets. That brings to mind, I think, forget the name of the rider, but a rider over at Unibet Titema Rockets has been, I don't know what you want to say, identified as having abnormalities in their, I guess their biological passport, I guess if you want to call it that. So we're off, guys. We are off to the races again as usual here. We'll come back here and I'll just put you on home again here. Tour of Luxembourg. Okay, what's going to happen with the Tour of Luxembourg today? It's an individual time trial. I'm just trying to get fully set up, you guys. First rider will be going out. I think they go out at... Well, it's going to be a little bit till they go out, actually. I'm going to have to really be on my game here and keep you guys somewhat interested in what I'm doing here today on the channel. First rider today doesn't go out. Yeah, Bob Marino. Dude, this might be the hardest bet of all time, right? I can imagine the betting odds against Paul Manier right now. I mean, they must be crazy. You must have to bet. If you bet $10, you probably win 5 cents. He should win this pretty hands down again, unless he screws up the finale. There's really no way he can lose this today with such a good team here. But looking here, guys, this is coming up in the next little bit, so this doesn't start here until... Wow, this doesn't start for an hour and a half? Oh, my. But good thing is, guys, we got something else going on in the background, too, which is another huge race. Someone dropped into the chat, I think, yesterday and asked, am I covering Super 8? We will be covering Super 8 as far as I can, guys. I just want to see... You know what? Flow Bikes has Super 8. Pretty sure they have it today. I just don't know when the coverage starts. It probably doesn't start for hours. I've got UCI mountain bike in Lenzerheide, Switzerland here. That's going on right now. Maybe I'll watch that. We're going to watch that today. I'm positive I have Super 8. Hey, give me a second, you guys. September, Super 8. Okay, so we got still La Vuelta going into September here. Wow, so many races. Yeah, I do have coverage of it. Not for a while, though. So Super 8's not for a while. Tour of Luxembourg won't for a while. We got to keep this going, guys. We got to keep this going here. So I'm going to watch the mountain bike races over here for now. Maybe I can learn something about it. I haven't ridden a mountain bike outside of a couple little rides in the prairies here. Last time I rode mountain bikes was probably hardcore early 90s out at, there's a place here outside of Calgary called Bragg Creek. Oh, maybe I'll show you that on the map. Yeah, Matt, exactly. Abnormalities in the biological passport. What a gentle way to say it. Nice one. Yeah, so basically, and there was some comments about it too, guys. Like, dude, I don't know what to say about it. Like, obviously the dude was doing something. Well, I don't know that yet. I shouldn't say that. Abnormalities in the biological passport. They track these guys a lot. A lot. I remember way back during Burgos when Nicholas Zukowski's dad came into the chat. He mentioned in the chat, he says, they test them all the time. They show up when we're on vacation and they test them. So they are tracking these guys all the time. What the abnormality is, it didn't say. Because that's all it basically said. It didn't say it was blood doping. It didn't say it was EPO. It didn't say it was this. And it never said what it was. Dawn's here now too. Hey, Dawn. Nice to have you back. So who knows what the abnormality was. But it's kind of like the UCI has temporarily suspended him, I guess, till they figure it out. Unibet Tita Marackets has fully suspended him. There was a lot of discussion, though, online about how did Unibet not know this? Like, they should know their riders. I don't like it either because some people are saying that what a shady team. I don't believe that. I think some riders get tested and then they go a little bit rogue and they just do their own supplements. They take their own special vitamins. Dudes, watching the mountain bike racing here, awesome. They've got this drone stuff figured out. How do they have the drone stuff figured out so good? How is the drone able to follow that far? They must be tagging from one drone to another. They must be. Wow, I want to start mountain biking, guys. Maybe I'll be good at this. I'm so fat and heavy right now, I would just like a launch down the hill. Launch it. Oh, so good. Yeah, it's we're watching ladies mountain bike here, guys. This is Camille, a Balanche. Little Frenchified that one for you. Just absolutely smash it. Oh, she bounces into a post here, guys. Bounces off one post, hits the other one. Wow, that looks similar to what Mathieu van der Poel did at cyclocross one year. So, guys, back to Skoda Tour of Luxembourg today, guys. Is an individual time trial. Yeah, she hits a post here. Thankfully, it was padded. It was a tree. Yeah, sorry, it's a tree. Who else here? Pop Marina has a treble on McNuggets in Luxembourg. Brennan in Super 8. Matthew Brennan for Team Visma Lisa Bike. Yeah. And Remco in Sunday's TT. Oh, you can stretch out with the treble that far? See, Papa, I had no idea about that. I thought it all had to be on... Papa, my only idea of sports betting, and I guess that's not true. So the only sports betting I've ever done, I did a little bit at the horse track. Dude, like... I had a friend who was a year older than me. I might have been 17. and he might have been 18. So maybe we were 18 and 19, something like that. Because, and you know what? I think he might have paid for my ticket for me. Like, here, give me some money. I'll go do your bets. Huge drop here at this Red Bull track. She's across the finish line here now. That's Camille Belanger, Swiss rider. So I did some sports betting there. You know, they do the 9, what do they call it in horses? 9 innings, 9 rounds, 9 ends, 9. It's always 9, I think. So we did that. Then, early 90s, I told you guys before. Early to 1997, when I graduated from university, I followed the NFL a lot and the CFL a lot here in Canada. And I did like Sunday sports betting. I never got into the multiple ones, but I didn't know you could do it on different days. I guess that's my long story. So, Pop Marina has a bet on McNuggets to win today, Brandon McNulty. Brennan to win in the Super 8. We're going to be watching that one. I'm going to be watching that one right away, guys. You guys might have coverage of it too. And Remco and Sunday's TT. Yeah, guys. Talking about the yesterday, I think the bookies have it wrong with Poggy. I don't know. Sometimes maybe the bookies are like, oh, he's the best, so he's got to win. I don't think they've really looked at the course hard enough. It's really not. It's kind of the steepness, the gradient suits Remco. He'll be able to keep the power down. He'll be able to stay aero. There is one part where I think the climb is 6%. That may hurt him a little bit. That's starting to get steep. But it's not 9-10% that Poggy will do well at. So kind of suits the more classic TT rider. Good morning, dudes, here from Dawn. Oh yeah, guys, by the way, I wonder if I can figure out how I'm going to do this. I may have to, how do I do this? Guys, I want to try something out here. Maybe you guys can hear that. You can have a sip of coffee. Guys, as I'm having a second sip of coffee, absolutely delicious. Hopefully, guys, I've got the stream deck up and running, guys. So I just did a few little recordings yesterday afternoon of all the dumb things I like to say on here. I'm sure I say a lot more. You guys can give me suggestions in the chat if you want. Guys, please like the channel today. Please subscribe. Do whatever it is you need to do. I'm going to start probably pinning some comments in the YouTube itself. Drop some comments there. Joey Jojo said that having comments in there all the time helps get more algorithm stuff going on too. It's like that dude yesterday. I forget his name. J.L. J, last name L. Love the last name, dude. He said, I don't know how I've never found your channel. I love this, that type of thing. Something like that. Maybe he didn't say that. Maybe he just said slightly interesting. By love, he meant slightly interesting. And, you know, with the least amount of slight as possible, my YouTube channel. And he said, yeah, the YouTube algorithm is a mystery. I said, dude, yeah, I kind of know too. Like, certain things work. I don't know, guys. I just need help. Help the channel out. Help a bro out, guys. Help a bro out. Just catching up here. So Pop Marina's got some good bets going in. If I could get on bet 365 and figure it out, I would bet on Remco myself. Women's side, I would bet on Marlon Reusser, obviously. It's such an easy bet to me. She's such a good time trialist. How's her form? That's the only question. Second, I would go Demi Vollering. That's it. Those are pretty easy ones. Same as like the men. You know what? I might put a crazy bet on Papa Marino. Here's a good question for you. If you were to put a secondary bet in on the men's TT, what would you think? Jay Vine? Luke Plapp? Like, would you go for a longer shot? And how do you do it? Like, would you put like... I'd like to bet like two. I'd like to bet on what I think is the for sure Remco and win a smidge. And then put another little chunk in on a longer shot that actually has a decent chance. Maybe we'll look at those odds here coming up. Yeah, I might do that right away. But yeah, Pop Marino, let you know how you go about that. They use GPS coordinates to plot the drone's flight path. Okay, so it's already kind of pre-programmed and they can track the cyclists at the same time, you think? Wow, I gotta start watching this more often. I'm actually really liking this downhill mountain bike stuff. I think this chick just chick. This lady here just rocked it. You know, what's cool about Downhill World Cup, it just seems like party atmosphere. It's different. I don't think everyone's like super concerned about what they ate that morning. Gels. It's different. It's more, I don't know how to describe it. It's rad, bro. It's radical. You know what I'm saying, right? The downhill life. Super technical. Obviously, you got to be in really good shape to do it. But different at the same time. Probably I think downhill mountain bikers are probably more likely to go have a couple beers afterwards than a road cyclist. If that's, you know what I'm saying. Here's another Red Bull rider here. Who is this here? Wow, and the bikes are pretty cool too. I have no idea who this is. We're going to learn all this today, guys, as I get ready. As I'm still prepping for today's tour stage. Valentina Hol. Austrian rider here. Oh, yeah, she must be a world champion of sorts because she is decked out in the world jersey bands here. All white. She's even wearing white pants here. This is crazy. Full-length white pants. Gondola is flying overhead. Yeah, I would be down so fast here. Absolutely smash into the rocks. Parlays are hard to win, but good luck. Rhonda, morning all. Oh, Rhonda was talking about the fossils. Rhonda, I was talking about you yesterday. I mistook you for Sheila Newman, who's here quite a bit. Rhonda, I did look up the Parsborough fossil beds in Nova Scotia there in the Bay of Fundy. Morning, I'll call him. Finally found a device to let me hype, so I did stages 1, 2, and 3. That's my allotment for the week. Thank you very much, Rhonda. Thank you, Dawn, for the instruction. They work perfectly. Yeah, guys, I think it's mobile devices because I can't do it for my PC either. I'm a PC guy. I'm not. Well, I do have an iPhone. I used to be a Samsung guy. Actually, you know what I used to be? I used to love HTC. And I had, what was it called? There was a year that HTC, oh, this is a long time ago, guys. I think I still have the phone. I think I still have it. I know where it is right now. Although I don't know where my Festina watch is. Oh yeah, I love these riders. Even though they're doing jumps and that, they're still doing a little whip-de-doo on the back wheel as they're going through there. Oh, these roots. Man, you'd need huge suspension going down through this stuff. Oh, advertising Le Gruyere cheese, I think. Maybe that's just where we are. Maybe that's part of Switzerland. I have no idea. I just know it as a cheese. Yeah, so thank you, Rhonda, so much for hyping, guys. Anything you can do to get the channel awareness out there. I know the Skoda race, the views are not that spectacular. It's probably mostly got to do with me not being aggressive enough, doing stuff, talking about it enough. I got to do more. It's a very tough position to be in here. It's the conundrum. It's the dilemma of doing more or doing something else. Do something else, then this completely fails. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. So, guys, yeah. Guys, let me know if you hear the soundboard going off here. At the Super 8, this is the first time I've seen Borhansgo bring all three of their sprinters. That's Sam Welford, Danny Van Poppel, and Jordy Musa. Swoosh Kid is really digging in deep here to the Super 8. Guys, let's just quickly jump to the Skoda Tour here, and I'll get back to the chat here. Today is individual time trial. I forgot about this. I knew it was there. I did look at it in advance. We have a 26.3 kilometer time trial today, guys. We have 115 riders going out, and actually, they don't start for an hour and a half. So I was kind of torn yesterday. Do I start at 7 o'clock, or do I cover some other stuff? And I'm actually kind of pumped here now that I'm watching the ladies' UCI mountain bike in Lenzerheide, Switzerland. Huge drop at the end there, too. Huge drop. They have like a Red Bull ramp. It drops down into like another ramp. Blasts through. How'd she do? I think this is world champion currently. So this is, and again, it's going to be different types. There's going to be cross-country mountain bike. There's going to be downhill mountain bike. La Gruyere, Switzerland. So funny, too. She's wearing a GoPro to record all this. Like, oh, no, she didn't win there. Someone on the podium just won. She must have been the last to go down as the world champion, probably. Yeah, love it. Now let's go out and party, have some beers. That's what they're going to be doing afterwards. That's the difference. Love it. World champion comes over, congratulates the other ladies. Awesome stuff here. Wow, I was hoping to catch more of this. Okay, well, I got a lot of stuff I can watch, guys. Yeah, so we have a 26.3 kilometer time trial over here at the 85th Skoda Tour of Luxembourg. Skoda. So they don't start for big guys. This is where we're going to be today, kind of like the southeast little chunk of Luxembourg. I know a few people yesterday joked, how can you have a stage race inside of Luxembourg? It's so small. You just loop-de-loops and loop around a few times. Easy to do. We only have one time check available, which, yeah, why only one time check? Come on, Luxembourg. Tax haven. Come on. There should be a time check at 10 kilometers and 20. Or, no, split it into thirds. Should be time checks at like every 8.5 kilometers. 8.5 to 9 kilometers. So here, and then put another one out here. So give me more to talk about. Okay, guys, that's coming up. It's not for an hour and a half yet, though. So, yeah, that was my other dilemma last night is, when do I start this morning? Do I wait? So, guys, we're going to jump over here now to... So, Slovakia is underway. We got 5 riders in the break with a 1 minute 30 second lead. I think probably the biggest race of today now might be Super 8. Super 8 Classic, 15th running of it. And, guys, this is like the who's who right here in the sprint world. The majority of the sprinters are here. Let's take a look at the start list quickly. I think this one will be an absolute ring-a-ding-dong-dandy, folks. Hopefully things are coming through okay for you here, guys. Just checking the mic levels here now. I am on the right page. Yep, rocking the Inside Cycling World jersey, guys. One-off, unique. The only one that exists in the world. Whatever. Even got my name on the back. There you can kind of see my name on the back, right? See my name on the back of it there? Come back to the race here. So the 15th Super 8 Classic. Intermarché. Here's Benyam Girmay. Arnaud Demar for Arkea B&B. Brian Cocard over at Cofidis. Alpecin de Koenig. There he is. I was looking for him. Alpecin de Koenig. 22 hours ago, they just threw Jasper Philipsen to the race. Got Jonas Rickert there. Quinten Hermans to help him out. Where's Rigoletti? Where's our bro, our Jude Law lookalike? He's not here for this one, guys. He's somewhere else. If you've been watching the videos, you know what I'm talking about. Check this out, too. This dude here. We talked about his brother, I think, who's over at the Slovakia race. Van Sint Martensdijk. So this guy raced at the Tour de France early this year. Had a little rough run here. He's DNF'd 4 race. Oh, he DNF'd this race too. He's already DNF'd from this race. So, guys, I don't know how he's DNF'd already. We are just into the race now. So he's DNF'd the race already. We're 24 kilometers, and there must have been a crash early on. Let me just see here. Yep, here we go. 15 and 13 minutes ago, 2 riders DNF'd, Aaron Van Poek and Roel van Sint Martensdijk. So I got to think, actually it says Aaron Van Poek was struggling to hold on. So it may just been the speed. Once you get dropped off the back, you're not getting back on this kind of race. Here's our favorites for today, guys. Over at Super 8. I mean, the who's who of sprinters here. I don't see Tim Merlier, though. So we got Arnaud Delis here. Matthew Brennan. Papa Marina's got a bet on him. Jonathan Milan's back again. Just raced yesterday. Jasper Philipsen, Wout van Aert, Benyam Girmay, Emilian Giner, Soren Verenskol, Tim Wellens, Jonas Abrahamsson. Jonas obviously would have to go on a huge break later on in the race to win, not a sprinter like Arnaud Delis. And Arnaud Delis is on fire, guys. Absolutely on fire this time of year. Take a look at this here, too. They've got the quality of past editions. They basically go through that and they rank the riders that show up. They get a score. Somehow they determine a score. Maybe they take their UCI points and divide it by 10 to come up with this smaller number, obviously. Maybe by 100, I don't know. This is the best field that's ever shown up for the Super 8 Classic by quite a considerable distance here. You can see when it first started back in 2011, it had a score of 29. The next year it was 10 times better almost. kind of dropped in 15, stayed the same. Took a real jump up in 2019, up to 486. So this is the best field ever at 581 that's shown up. And we had light rains at the start. I did want to show you this. I looked at this early this morning. King of the Autumn standings. These would be PCS points that are showing up here. Arnaud Delis, 6. 6 results, giving him 561 points. Isaac Del Toro has won 4 races, giving him 340. So you can see that Arnaud Delis is on fire right now. Let's take a look at him right now. So what exactly is called the fall standings? I don't know which races qualify for that, but just probably all these races. GP Wallonie, first place. That was 3 days ago, guys. 29th at Montreal, 8th in Quebec City, 1st at the Bretagne Classic. I guess the Renouille Tour. Maybe it just means anything after the Tour de France. Possibly. So, 1st in the GC at the Renouille Tour. 2nd on a couple stages. Won the last stage. 2nd at the ADAC Classics. 21st at Circuit Franco-Belge. So the dude's like on fire right now. Awesome stuff. Okay. Hype the video if you can, guys. Drop some comments. Just say, hi Colin, I'm planting the garden today, or I'm weeding, something. And I'll respond to you guys. Pop and Reno, I have Anna Henderson in the TT at 33-1 to get top 3. Yeah, okay, dude. Okay. That's the kind of bets I want to do, Pop and Reno. Like, kind of like a little bit of a safety bet. You know, like you're not sure. It's hard to say first and second and third, like win, place, and show. But I guess you put a bet in that it's going to pay a bit less to cover 3 positions. So who's here winning? I'm not sure who this is, guys. I know very little about this. Tawny Seagrave for Orbea FMD Racing wins this ladies women's UCI mountain bike downhill race in Switzerland here. Yeah, this stuff's really... Nina Hoffman and then Valentina Hole. I think she's current world champion. I believe so. I think once you're not world champion, you can't wear it around your chest. Then you wear it on your armbands. You're allowed to wear that for infinity, apparently. Okay. Over at Super 8, guys. 4 riders in the break. Julius Johansson. UAE rider, Artem Schmidt, big tall dude for Ineos Grenadiers. Philippe Machek, Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Another big dude, 1.9 meters tall. Mika Hemming. Tudor, not a small dude either. Kind of the strong dudes. I know Julius Johansson's quite tall too, 1.88. So this guy's walking around at 6'2", 6'3" right here. All these dudes are big up front. I think the shortest guy might be about 5'11", maybe 6 feet tall almost. Then we got Lars Vandenheede. Downhill standings over here. UCI Downhill World Cup. It's Valentina Hole. She's got 1,804 points. Then we got Gracie Hemstreet. Canadian. Norco Race Division. Tawny Seagrave, who won today from the UK. Okay, they moved that stuff too quick, guys. You didn't give me a chance. Come on. People over at this downhill stuff, give me a chance to read these names out and figure out who they all are. So there's 4 riders up the road. We got 1 rider riding about 55 seconds back. Johan Means is 118 back. Peloton's 20 seconds behind him. So he's probably just lurking back there. 2 Belgian riders kind of in no man's land. Jules Hesters for Flanders Belloise has just been caught by the Peloton. So unfortunately, I only caught this 2 last runs of this mountain bike race today. Okay, yeah, Red Bull. So I want to go back to Red Bull here too. Swoosh Kid was talking about this. Going over to Red Bull here. See their lineup. Yeah, Jordy Moose, Danny Van Poppel, Sam Welsford. So sprint for Sam Welsford here. The Australian rider, Danny Van Poppel. He sprints very fast. Faster when he goes in a straight line versus swerving around. Hopefully no more yellow cards this year. And Jordy Moose, another decent sprinter. Again, 1.9 meters tall. Big dudes. just had a result yesterday at the Kampioenschap van Vlaanderen. Let's take a look at that one from yesterday, guys. Just refresh your memory. Jonathan Milan wins there. Dylan Groenewegen second. Jonathan Milan is at this race today too. Tim Merlier third. Where's Tim Merlier today? Where is he? Okay, so he's off today, but he's racing again tomorrow at Guxi Pijil. However you say that. If you're Belgian, help a bro out. I have no idea. So yeah, he got third place yesterday. Jonathan Milan's back today. And there we go. Yeah, where is Milan? I just want to confirm he's back. Yeah, Jonathan Milan's here, guys. Tim de Klerk's back. Jasper Stuyvens, Toynes, Matthias Vasic here. Strong team. That's a strong team. Very strong team. So is Red Bull. Very, very strong team. Look at Team Picnic Postonel. Old day sprinter John Degenkolb. 36 years old. And he even has a contract through next year. Love seeing this. I can't remember what knocked him out of racing for a while, but I think he suffered a pretty serious injury at one point and was not racing. Pavel Bittner's there. Czech Republic here. Sprinter. And then over at Team Visma Lisa Bike, we got Wout van Aert, Thies Benoot, Matthew Brennan, Vic Snorris, Victor Campenart, Christophe Laporte, Jed Smithson, and Mikhail Grimstad Ugelhus. Lotto, Arnaud Delis. Yeah, watch out for this guy today. Movistar's here. They have Fernando Gaviria. I mean, guy's 31 years old now. Lots of good results in the past, but, you know, it was kind of like 2017, 18, 19. That was his time. That was his time back then. Riding for Movistar, not known as a sprint team, that's for sure. Who did UAE bring? UAE, best sprinter here. Okay, I was looking for this dude. We're Milano. I was looking for Milano, but he's not here either. Juan Sebastian Milano, this dude. This guy's got a good sprint on him, but he's not here. So I'll have to figure out who UAE's best chance is here. And we'll come back to the race, guys. And I'll get back to the chat and get caught up here, too. This one's kind of a rolly one. Lumpy, bumpy today. There is a good little chunk of climbing. I'm going to estimate probably like 1,800 meters of climbing. We've still got over 1,500 meters of climbing to go here. Okay, so Poprin is going with Anna Henderson. 33-1 to get top 3. So, Papa, can I see top 3 finishes on Bet365? Aaron Smith's back. Good morning to all cycling nuts. Dude, I'm one. HT phones were durable. Dude, I still have mine. I think I had the HTC One, and at the time it was like, best phone of the year. I don't know why. I actually thought about breaking it out a few days ago just as a joke and getting it running again. Just to be like, counter brand new phones every year, because I'm not that person. Men's TT, I have a tickle on Amaral at 50-1 to podium. Okay, so a top 3. Okay, so that's what I got to figure out, Papa, is how to find those top 3 bets. Can I find that on Bet365? Bet365 over here. Bet365 cycling. So I'll show you what I'm looking at here. View latest odds. Okay. Guys, why don't we take a look at this over here? This is what we're going to look at now. So this is where I'm looking at. So we can look at the odds here for these. So you can see here, World Championship time trial to win outright, win only. Poggy's a 1.83. I think it's came down now. Yep. Bookies, they've been listening. They've been listening to what everyone's saying online. Evenepoel, 2.25. You need to flip that around, I think. I think that's still wrong. Luke Plapp, J Vine. Here's all the odds, guys. I don't know what this super boost bet boost means. So it's saying 34 for Del Toro here, down below. But when I look up here, the bet boost gets you up to 41. Okay. How do you find the podiums? I mean, the top 3. That's what I'm looking for. Others on request? No? Okay, can't do that. Obviously, I don't have an account. That's outright win. Look, you can bet on Tour of Luxembourg. Oh, right here, to finish in the top 3. Right here. So you can bet on them. Bruno Amaral here. Oh, yeah, it's a yes or no bet. You bet that Bruno's going to finish in the top 3. Okay, that's interesting. Wow. You can even bet on the top 10. Yeah, like Timon Aaronsman probably not going to finish in the top 3. Ryan Terame not going to finish in the top 3. That's why he's 251 to 1 odds. Jay Vine, very good chance of finishing the top 3. Luke Plapp is just going to be probably outside top 3, but could break into it. You don't know. Remco, look at his 1.16. So I think that number there, if you bet like $10, you'd only win like, you get your 10 back plus like $2 or something. They got it the same as Taddy, same odds. And people are actually betting no. People are betting no that Taddy's going to finish outside the top 3. Okay, guys, I'm going to keep that open there, but I'm going to come back to the race stuff here over at Super 8 and get this figured out here. I had a big BlackBerry passport and loved it. That was my first one. I had a BlackBerry passport. Sorry, not a passport. Oh, the passport was a great one. It was really square. Matt, I always wanted to get one of those. I had one of the first BlackBerries. Well, I don't know if it was the first. My boss, who lived in Toronto, I'm working in Calgary, living in Calgary, well, north of Calgary, and he spent time in the Bahamas. He goes, I need to be in communication with you, Colin. I need to talk to you more. He always wanted to know about everything I was working on. Just, you know, I was the VP of exploration, and I was also the main geologist. So he'd call me all the time. So, dude, what do you think, really? Is this going to work? Like, what do you think? Yeah. Oh, dude, I've got Men's Elite Qualification 1 here. Oh, so they must do rounds before they do the final round at Lenzerheide. Luc. Here's another dude with the name Luc. L-O-I-C. Luc Brony. French dude. And, yeah, this could be just random name generator for me because I don't know anyone here. I know nothing about downhill mountain biking, but we're going to learn today. Yeah, but Matt, I always wanted the BlackBerry passport. I just loved the shape of it. It had kind of a different size screen up top. Some of those old phones are really cool. Maybe that'll be the new thing, is to go and get those old phones and start using them again. Yeah, Aaron Smith. Danny, I do not give an F. Van Poppel at Super 8 Sprint Deviation. Police need to be on high alert. Exactly, dude. For Aaron here. This TT is probably why McNuggets is the favorite for this tour. I wonder how much time he takes today. Who are the top 3 favorites in the TT today? Well, dude, you already called McNuggets. Guys, here's an easy way to do this. As I'm trying to figure out how to do sports betting here. I think you can actually take a look here. Tour of Luxembourg. Stage 4. Here's your bets. Wow. I mean, they got McNulty so far and away as the best. I'd have to look at the lineups. I think there's a really good... I'm pretty sure Lidl Trek has a really good time trialist there too. Let me figure out who that is. I am still here, aren't I? Okay. If I come back to... Let's look at the start list here. Is he here? He's not here. There's a Swedish dude that rides for Lidl Trek. Maybe he's at... This is Tour of Luxembourg. Yeah, he's not there. We got Bissinger here. I mean, he's not as good as he used to be. But, you know, probably still pretty fast. Then, who else do we have? Ethan Hayter. Decent TT on him, obviously, right? But McNulty is a very good time trialist. Yeah, here's McNulty here. A lot of these pros teams I don't know enough about. Okay, let's look here. Where is... Oh, I thought Varenskold was here. No, Varenskold's at the other race. Guys, there's so many races going on. I'm forgetting who's at which race. Jordan Jagat, how is he going to do today? 0 TT ability. Really good finish for him yesterday, getting second place Second place yesterday, blasting up that last hill. And how about Mark Hershey, guys? Mark Hershey yesterday, really good ride. He was, they said he was 20 seconds down at one point and over the top and down that hill. I don't know how he caught on. When I saw him, he was already off the front. So I don't think we had a lot of camera coverage going down the hill. Probably too high speed. And there he was. And the flats down below, he attacked from about 6 kilometers out. Mark Hershey, not a lot of time trialing ability here. It's not his specialty anyways. But he's going to have to go out there and do it today. Tibor Del Grosso, again, not a ton. Oh, Festina Watch Lover. Talking about lack of time checks is on brand. Yeah, dude, I'm going to find that watch. Aaron, I'm going to wear it for you in the next few days, I hope. We'll wear it for the World Championship here. Super 8 looks like a sprint World Champs. Oh, totally. Rwanda saying we hear you fine, Colin. Super 8 U18 may be the only race in the calendar with no chance. I know. Guys, looking at the Super 8 Classic here for UAE. I mean, yeah. Julius Johansson has a great time trial. I know that. This guy needs to be over at the Luxembourg race. That's where he should have been. I guess they got McNulty. They don't need him there. But yeah, some of these teams, like this is not a sprint team. UAE, like I said, needed to bring this dude. This is one guy I would have thought of bringing. Juan Sebastian Milano. This guy is fast. This guy is fast. Third place on this stage here. Vuelta a Burgos. Baloise. He was first in the points classification. Second on 3 stages in a fifth stage, second stage, and the first stage. Tour of Slovenia. He got a second place. He's like second, third all the time. Tour of Hungary earlier in the year. A first on stage 5. Where's this dude today? He's got no races on the program. I would have just said, dude, come on over. You're doing Super 8. Maybe he's on vacation now. He's on vacation for the year. He's got no more rides coming up this year, apparently. So yeah, UAE is going to struggle at this race. It's probably where they got Julius Johansson out front now. Still watching the men's downhill mountain bike here. God, it must take so long to get good at this. One of the great things about cycling is literally a race somewhere all the time and often 2 or 3 at the time. Exactly, Rhonda. Like today, another insane day going on here. Take a look at the next to finish list here. So I look at this every day, guys. And actually, I haven't fully looked at it yet. Ooh, right here. Pavel Novak. This dude, I didn't talk about this yet. MBH Bank Milan. Continental, straight to World Tour. He just skipped right over the pros. Didn't even do a Pro Series team. Straight to World Tour here for Movistar. 20 years old from the Czech Republic. Yeah. Giro d'Italia Next Gen, 3rd place overall. Tour of Hungary, 6th place. So this guy will be a rider of the future for them. So today, I've looked at that there quickly. Oh, recent top riders program updates. So Mats Pedersen is going to be doing the road race and the individual time trial at the European Continental Championships. Jasper Philipsen signed up for Paris Tour Elites. That's one of the later races in the year. I think that's in October. Super 8 Classic. And I think he just signed up to Super 8 yesterday. And then we've got the Frank Vandenbroek Memorial Race coming up. Binche Chime Binche. Juliet Labous, European Continental, both time trial and road race. Corbin Strong, the Super 8 Classic. Oh, Corbin Strong's here. Okay. He's a good, strong rider. Not tier 1 sprinter, but like long-range sprinter. Cedrine Kerbol, European Championships. Matthias Skelmos going to the European Championships. Ninke Veenhoven. I think we saw... I might be thinking of Ninke Vinke. There's a rider named Ninke Vinke. She raced at the Tour de France. Okay, so it's not this Ninke. Wonder where Dream is. Where's Dream these days, guys? She's really good for all the women's cycling. So yeah, finishing today. Next to finish today, we've got the Giro Mediterraneo in Rosa. That's a 2.2 race, women's elite. 2.2. Men's elite, we got Milano Rapallo. That's a 1.2. So that's like fourth rung stage race. Sorry, day race, 1 day race. We have stage 4 of the Tour of Slovakia, 2.1 race, men's elite. Kelzer de Juniors, obviously men's juniors 2.1 race, Super 8 Classic. That's probably the biggest race today, I would say. Super 8 Classic. Biggest race. The time trial, I know a lot of people are kind of like, time trial not as good, but the Super 8, we're going to see a full sprint war at the end. Full sprint war at the end there, guys. And then Tour of Luxembourg will finish up later. Tour of de Gatineau. Let's take a look at this one. Canada, 1 day race here. Who are the teams? Just a circuit racer, guys. Let's take a look. Yep, doing laps in Gatineau. Where's Gatineau? I don't really know, guys. I know it's in Quebec, but that's about it. I'm going to look at the start list here just to see what teams show up. I did see this. Women's World Tour Team Visma Lisa Bikes here. We're getting some development rides on these riders here. Canadian National Team here. Virginia Blue Ridge. This is a really good women's team as well. Really good women's team. Australia National Team. Quebec has a team coming. The Cycler Club. Dynamics. So it's a lot of just Canadian teams here, guys. Club teams, continental teams. We got CCB. So this is the team that my buddy Lucian, who lives in Cabo now, Jamaican dude, went to the States when he was young, raced all over the States, probably more like a national level rider, I would assume. I don't really know specifically what Lucian raced, but he raced a lot. Basically grew up hanging out with like Tyler Hamilton and Jonathan Vaughters. So he is still super active with CCB. Like it's basically, he talks about it a lot. Red Truck Racing, LA Sweat, Orion Racing, ECF here. Okay, so there's lots of Canadians here. Canadians, Americans, lots of them. And then we got Team Visma Lisa Bike showing up here. Are they just going to show up and just wipe the field? So that's later today too. I won't be covering that one. I'll be out later today, guys. Let's jump back into this here. Go to the Tour of Luxembourg. It's not even started yet. So we'll go to Slovakia here. Little quick update. 145 gap back to the peloton. 5 riders in the front group. I think there was only 4 before, so someone jumped across here. Just trying to figure out who jumped across. Looking at 29 degrees Celsius at the race. So pretty warm. We'll stick with Slovakia. We'll bounce to Super 8 quickly. I'll jump back to the chat. Feel like this is too dark on me. Yeah, Rhonda, there's always races going. Raining cats and dogs in Oklahoma this morning from R. Stanley. Dude, got to get the moisture at some point, right? We actually have a great day coming up. So it's been kind of windy and stuff. Today, 29 Celsius, which is probably like 85, 86 Fahrenheit. And then I think we're going back a little bit more fall. It's kind of weird this time of year here for us. Aaron's asking, R. Stanley, are you a Boomer Schooners fans and watching versus Auburn today? Any World's TT scuttlebutt out there on the forum for the riders participating? Aaron, the only thing I'd say form-wise, how's Remco's form? He's only raced once since the Tour de France, and that was at the Tour of Britain, and he looked good. Stellar? No, but he looked good. The other one, for the women, the favorite for me, Marlon Rooster, and it's an easy favorite, guys. I'm not making any mind-blowing predictions here. She is a time trial specialist. She's a really, really good cyclist in general. Who told me? Oh, I think it was Steven Cycles. She's also a doctor. I think she's a full medical doctor as well. Yeah, so super smart lady. Great athlete. I think she was sick at the Tour de France. I think she bailed on. Oh, she crashed. She crashed on day one, but they also said she was sick as well with something. So she was out on stage one. I don't think she's raced since then either. So how's her form? You know, she's well rested, but is she too rested? Is she off her game? Did she put on a couple pounds? Who knows? KK's back. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. KK. KK Philippines, Singapore, right? Singapore. I think KK is in the Singapore. The Singapore, I just called it. We are definitely in the part of the race calendar for Belgium Chat GPT named races that seem impossible to pronounce. Dude, I can barely speak this morning. So yeah, it's getting even worse for me. My man, Victor Campenarts. KK, I'm considering a new Cervelo. Cannot decide if I'm going to be the S5, R5, or the Soloist. The Gravel Aspero 5, also great. More like an all-rounder. Dude, I ride an S3, and it's good enough for me. So I have like I guess it's 5 years old now, my S3. I don't even ride it anymore. I should, you know what, guys? Should I show my bikes one day? Maybe I can put them back here. I don't know. Dude, I think any of those bikes. So R5 would be the climbing bike, S5, the fast bike, Soloist. What is the Soloist? Is it like a super aero bike, or what is the? I know the Soloist is one of their original brands. So how does the Soloist compare with the S5? What's the difference? And Aspero, yeah, for gravel. Super 8 isn't it a chain of affordable motels? Yes, affordable. Used by the hour. McNug 1 to 2, Hader 3 to 1, Skelle, Bissinger, Johan PP. Is that the Alpecin rider? I think that's the Price Peterson, I think is his name. Over at Luxembourg here, guys. I'm going to take a look just so I get that locked in my brain right now. Start list here. I think it's Johan Price Peterson. Yeah, right here. Johan Price Peterson. Yeah, he does have a good TT. Again, there you go. Correlation. Outside of Remco. And a bit of Tatty too. Generally, if you're taller and you weigh a little bit more, like this guy, he is like big for a cyclist. 83 kilograms, which isn't that big. All TT. Results this year, 5th at the... oh, he was there. Yeah, that's right. He was there at the Tour of Denmark. 5th at the Tour of Denmark in the TT. He's 5th at the Danish Individual Time Trial Championships this year. 8th at the Tour of Romandy in the Individual Tour Time Trial. Come on, Colin. 23rd way back at the UE Tour. That was super early in the year, though, so that's probably not super indicative. Hudariot Island. Crazy. On my whoosh, there's a world called Hudariot, and you ride all those trails there. Over my whoosh. Guys, I've barely been riding lately. Rode 2 days, took a day off. Didn't need a day off. I just got busy doing other stuff and just tired. Colin seems to be quite tired these days. Back to the Super 8 here. 4 riders. We had 5 just before. We just had 5 before, I believe. Unless I'm thinking Slovakia. Okay, I've got 2. Same page open twice. Is there 5 here? No, that's 5 in Slovakia. Yeah, dude, totally. Aaron, you got it right. On European Continental Championships, I think there are races opposite on the calendar, which is crazy. Yeah, totally. There's other races going on then that totally conflict with it. Why don't I do that right now, guys? Thanks for bringing that up, Aaron. If we look at the race calendar, this will show all races, not just World Tour. So we got the World starting tomorrow, which is tonight for me, guys. Now, I need to confirm times. It says that the women's elite individual time trial starts at, I think, 2:05 in the morning for me. And then the men's doesn't start till 5:45. But there's going to be at least an hour or so in between. So I may have to set up multiple streams. It's going to be a real pain in the butt, guys. A real pain in the butt. And just being honest, just saying, and I would do this for the men too. That 2 o'clock start, I might make it like 3 or 3:30 start. Only because that's just a brutal time to wake up. Especially because I won't be waking up at 2. I'll be waking up at 1. Basically meaning I won't go to sleep tonight. It also, I guess, depends on the start order. I'm assuming, just assuming, that the best riders will go out last. I'm just assuming. I don't know. Maybe it's just a random draw. I'm going to have to figure that out today. So my idea was, suggested by another friend here over on Ruby, was just skip the first hour, then jump in so you get a little bit more sleep. Some of the first riders are going to be not ultra competitive against the very best. So I said before I would do this if it was the men's too. The men's is going to be at a time, I think it starts at 5:30 in the morning for me. I don't think the women's is going to take 3.5 hours. There are more women in their individual time trial than there are men. I think there's about 45 entries in the women's time trial and only about 30 in the men's. But it won't keep me busy all the way. If the men started early, I would do the same thing. I would skip probably the first hour. Again, all depending on start order. Okay, so moving on past that. So that's going to be a full week of funness doing that stuff. Aaron's mentioning the European Championships here. They start on October 1. Wow, so basically that wraps up and off we go here. We got the Tour of Luxembourg going on. That's a 2 pro race. I might take a look at that one, guys. The Crow race, that's a 2.1. That overlaps with the the European Championships. Ooh, they got a mixed relay too. We're doing that for sure. 100% we're doing that. 100%. Right here. Yeah, Giro dell'Emilia, that's a huge race. That 1 pro race, another autumnal race. I don't know about the Sparkassen Munsterland Giro. But yeah, this guy here, Giro dell'Emilia right there. Men's and women's, both on October 10th means, well, you could ride. No. Yeah, it does overlap. That race there overlaps with the road race. So that's kind of not very smart. Il Lombardia under 23 overlaps. We got the Philippe Gilbert Juniors overlaps. Juniors though. Coppa Agostini overlaps because that's right into October 5th. Nope. The last race here, I think. Oh no, it is. It's October 5th. Yeah, it totally overlaps there. Coppa Agostini overlaps with the men's road race. European Championships. Then the next day, Coppa Bernocchi. Here's the Memorial Frank Vandenbroek a couple days later. I'm doing the Tre Valley Vercine. That's a big race. We got the ladies. This looks like a Frank. It's the same race. Binche, Chime, Binche for women. Probably Frank Vandenbroek Memorial as well. I don't know if they use that same name for that race. Grand Piano. Yeah, there's tons coming up, guys. Tons of stuff coming up. So yeah, overlap. Secondly, on European champs, what is the necessity for continental champs? It would seem national worlds is enough. I mean, if world champ is European, that would settle it. Yeah, guys, I guess it's kind of like, Aaron, when I hear that, I think of wrestling from the old days. They always had the world heavyweight championships, right, in the WWF back in the good old days. And they also had the intercontinental champion, which was just a secondary belt to have more championships. That's all it was. Intercontinental, that's even worse. Does that, like, to me that means you're the champion of multiple continents but not the world champion. I'm talking WWF though. Aaron's asking, what are Rooster's odds compared to Vollering and Dygert? I'll take a look at that, dude. I think they do have them as 1, 2, 3 though. So Rooster, Vollering, Dygert, I'll look at that. Someone might have answered here already. Any way to see the world's TT online, VPN only? Dude, I just want to make sure it's all here. Good question, Aaron. I'm going to pull this up for you right now, guys. God, this is what it's like here in the dark, guys. Okay, Flow Bikes. Thank you. Flow Bikes. Oh, it's not going to want me to log in right now because I'm already logged in. So I go over here, and I'm going to look at the schedule. What's all available for me? So September 21, it's all going to start. Okay, here's the 20th. Yeah, dudes, I have it available. So it says UCI World Championships Day 1 starts at 2 in the morning, but there's going to be a break in between UCI World Day 2. Dude, for me, it's all on Flow Bikes. Okay, Palmerine's got the odds. This is what I was waiting for. Finn Knudsen's back right now. There's Tour of Slovakia, but you're coming on to another race. I follow you. Dude, I'm covering both. We are covering both. Finn, thanks for being here, dude. We are here. So, Finn, we're covering the Super 8 Classic, and we're also covering the Slovakia race. We are doing both. So, at Slovakia, that's the race that has 5 riders up front. This is an all-out sprint day. Today is going to be Paul Magnier winning his 4th stage in a row. Lucas Kubis coming second. Fingers crossed I'm wrong and Lucas gets a win finally because he's came in second 3 days in a row. Paul, time to back it off a bit. Just back it off a bit. So that's over at the 16 on the Tour of Slovakia. And then at the Super 8 Classic, this is probably like a super, super strong sprint field here. Huge. Jasper's here. Jonathan Milan's here. All the dudes here. Brennan's here. This is going to be Binion Girmay's here. This is going to be an awesome. Demar's here. Arnaud Delis here. Brian Cocard's here. Brian's always going to finish in the top 10 of a sprint. It seems like he always does that. Grenadiers, who's our fastest dude here? We'll figure that out in a second. Oh, yeah, Red Bull's here as well with Danny Van Poppel, Sam Zwelford. Michael Matthews here for Jaco Alula. Wow. Is Jaco Alula really only 5 riders? I always wonder about that. Pavel Bittner's here for Picnic. So this is the big sprint race of the day. This is the big sprint race of the day here. Slovakia is going on. It's a stage race. This sprint here is not as... the quality of the sprint is nowhere near the other race, the Super 8 race. Okay, so Rooster is 11 to 10. Okay, so basically, 1.1 odds, I guess. Something like that. Very close 1-to-1 odds. Vollering's 2-to-1. Dygert 7-to-2. Anna Vanderbruggen 7-to-2, so 3-to-1 odds. Niedermeyer, Labus at 25-to-1. Papa, who did you have your bet on? Did you have your bet on Anna to top 3 it? Or was that someone else? I forget who you said. I thought it was an Anna. Papa, yeah, I think you're right about the 2 Papa. I'm pretty sure I watched it last year live on YouTube, so hopefully everyone can join me. It's a crazy start time, guys. That's part of the problem. It's the good thing. Guys, it's hard to explain it. Live streaming is hard because you have to do it when it's happening. And then a lot of people don't watch it later. That's one of the flaws of my channel is that people hear about the results, they feel, I don't need to watch it now because it's not happening live anymore. I get it. That makes sense to me. So yeah, day 2 starts at 2:25 in the morning, dude. So this is all on Flow Bikes. The fact that it's on Flow Bikes is kind of weird to me. Does that mean it's not on YouTube this year? Maybe. What I should do is look up UCI World Championships on another page. We can do that here, guys. Hi. World Champs. Okay, World Championship 2025. Let's see. I'll look at it here. I should actually review this and get an idea of the start order. I'll do that, guys, here in the background. Let's accept all this. Kigali. Road to Kigali. Okay, they got a lot of weird stuff. Qualification system, I don't need to know about that. Venues. Guys, I just want start list. Disciplines. Here we go. Guys, it says, they got a countdown here. It says 9 hours. That scares me. Are you kidding me? Yeah, countdown, 9 hours. 9 hours and 24 minutes. How can that be? Am I wrong with my times? I don't get it. Okay, UCI Road. Do I look there? This is probably going to show me all the events. Yeah, okay, this is showing me everything. No, I need UCI World Championships. Sorry, guys. It's just... I want to just get into the World Championships. Okay, maybe I need to just click this link here. Here's the race hub right here. Okay, it's going to take me to the race hub at Kigali. I'm in it now. Live timing. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it says right here, day 1. Okay, women's elite individual time trial starts at 10:10 in the morning Rwanda time, which will be 2:10 in the morning for me. That makes sense on there. And then the men's elite individual time trial starts at 1:45 in the afternoon, which is 5:45 in the morning for me. So yeah, there's going to be some gap between. So I'm going to click on the women's individual time trial. It shows the course. Okay, guys, check out the 2025 UCI Road World Championships site. You kind of got to find it, and it'll show you some good maps. Let's see. No start order, though. They're not giving me any. Really? You're not going to give me a start order? Yeah, they don't show a start order here. Schedule. Yeah, that's strange. They show a profile. They show a map. And race details. Women's elite is 31.2 kilometers. The men, I think, is 40.8. Why not just do it the same, guys? Just do it the same. I mean, do they really think the women can't do another 8 kilometers? Guys, I could do that route. Anyone here could do that route. Like, I think when you separate it that much, like, oh yeah, and here's the men's elite, and then there's the women. That's what you're saying. I don't like that. Make it the same event. Let's put apples to apples, and then we'll, you can look at the times, and just, it is what it is. But yeah, no start order. I'm going to have to look for that, guys. And I'll come back here. I'll try to do that on the side. Yeah, I would think it would be on YouTube, but now the fact that I'm seeing it on Flow Bikes kind of makes me wonder if it's going to be paywalled out. So yeah, day 3. Okay, so Sunday starts at 2 in the morning. I'm gonna push that back like an hour, guys. Once I get the start order figured out. Obviously, if Marlon Rousseau's going out first, I'm up at 2 a.m. I gotta think they'll be going last. What do you guys think? It should be like that, right? The craziest thing you're going to see too at the World Championships is the level of equipment, which I don't know how they fix it. And no matter what I say here, I'll probably get myself in trouble. But a lot of the teams, smaller cycling countries, we'll call it that, from different parts of the world, are going to show up with equipment that's like, what? Like things that we probably own at home. And then Marlon Rousseau and Demi and Chloe and all the other top-end female racers are going to show up with $20,000 bikes plus. They're going to be in special TT skin suits, if it's allowed, I guess. They're going to have all the advantages. But how do you make it equal? How do you make it equal? And it's very hard to do, too. It's very hard to do. Someone's going to say, I know someone's going to say, well, they should all just ride UCI bikes. What brand? Certain riders have lifetime contracts with particular brands. Demi Vollering has a lifetime contract with Specialized. I think it's Specialized. Is it? She can only ride a Specialized bike for her career. So how does she compete? Crazy, right? If they said there was going to be a standard bike for every rider would flip out. They would never get fitted right on a different frame properly in that amount of time. Yeah, live on YouTube would be great. I hope it is, guys. I hope you guys can watch it there with me. Slovakia today is the flattest pancake stage I've ever seen. Are they riding on the beach the whole way? Yeah, dude, I know. That's why I'm basically trying to hang at Super 8 until we get the TT going over at Luxembourg. Did some research yesterday on Luxembourg, guys. Actually, quite a few fossil finds in Luxembourg. They actually have found a plesiosaur there. You guys probably know what that is. Let's I'm sure you do. I don't even really need to do this, do I? Plesiosaur. There we go. Plesiosaur, one of these guys. Let's just bounce over here for a second. So, yeah, they have a really good museum there. And they do have a full... I don't know how much they found, actually. They've got it assembled, but sometimes those assemblages you see, they don't have all the bones. Right? So a lot of times when you go to a museum, when you see that fossil that's there, well, one, that's not real, because they're not going to have the real bones out there. They're probably got them. They're in the back somewhere. and they might be doing the fossil assemblage that you're looking at based on like 12 different bones out of the 300 bones that are in the body. It's not the whole critter. You're not going to find it. So plesiosaur, think Loch Ness, 100% confirmed. Loch Ness, 100% confirmed. Just kidding. So they do have one of those there in Plesiosaurus. Let's have a little look at Plesiosaurus. Let's see its time period. Early Jurassic, 199.5 to 192.9 million years ago. They have found complete skeletons, I guess. This is what a book I want to read next. There's some really cool books out there about the first fossil hunters and how when they found stuff, they were like, okay, what is this thing? And then they would kind of create the fossil in weird ways. There was like fossil wars. 3 meters long for this dude here. Obviously, there's some bigger ones. If I saw this thing in the water, I'd be freaked out. It's just like a big seal, I guess. Anyways, back to the races, guys. Back to the races. So they did find that in Luxembourg. I do have some more fossil-related stuff to talk about today. Okay, that's right. Anna Henderson won silver medal at Olympics 24 and always rides a strong TT. Okay, Papa, I'm in. It's happening today. Crashed by Oliver Stockwell. Okay, Oliver Stockwell, dude, we just saw this guy race probably at GP Wallonie. Oh, yesterday we were following Oliver Stockwell. He was in the breakaway, and he didn't finish it either. So Oliver Stockwell for Barring Victorious has just crashed over at the Super 8 race. He raced yesterday at the Kampioenschap van Vlaanderen, was in a breakaway for 145 Ks out of the 180 kilometers and did not finish the race. So I wonder what happened to him yesterday. Maybe another crash. 85th at GP Wallonie 2 days before that. 3 days before that, 157th at the GP de Formes. Man, there's so many races here. Insane. So still 4 riders up front. 3 minutes 40-second gap back here at the Super 8. Okay, so Anna Henderson, guys. Anna Henderson. We'll be taking a look at that. Anna Henderson. Guys, I'm just going to jump away here by myself for a second. Let's back up. Where's my cycling? Here it is. World Championships. Time trial. Oh, I got to accept all maybe. I don't know. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's not reloading. Let's try it again. Cycling. Sorry, there are no mics currently available in this category. Why not? Okay. I'll have to close that, guys. I'm sorry. Just messing around here. Bet. Okay, I can find it again. Easy here. And we're going into that. Okay, so Anna Henderson. Good bet here, guys. So I think I did see her medal at the Silver Olympics yesterday. I was watching some replays yesterday. Okay, Aaron here. Recommendation for Colin. Dude, that's me. Do a small recap at the end of your pod of the races. Mention at the start that the recap is at the end. And the recap to the names and thumbnails. So Aaron, you want to see more of just a little quick blurb at the end? Or do you think it should be a separate video? Please don't say separate video. Please don't say that. I can't even get the odds here now, guys. I don't know what's going on now. Okay, there's Tour de France. View latest odds. You'd think it was going to show up here, but it's not. So I can't see outright winners. There's Tour de France. Tour de France next year, they're already giving odds on Poggi to win. 1 to 3 odds. Vingegaard at 3 to 1. They're pretty confident about Poggi right now. Yeah, I can't get to the odds here. That's okay. So Aaron's saying do a quick recap at the end of your pod of the races. Mention at the start that the recap is at the end. And the recap to the names and thumbnails. Okay, dude, I'll have to figure that out. Tomorrow's World's TT pod needs a poll of rating of the craziest TT helmet. Yeah, guys, it's going to be crazy when we watch it. You're going to see riders showing up. It's really weird when you watch the or the relay, because it'll be 2 teams of 3. Like it'll be like 3 women go out, 3 men go out, and some of the smaller nations, they'll be on different bikes. They'll be on different colored bikes. One will have a disc wheel on the back. One won't. Totally different brands of helmets. It's just like, what is going on here? But again, how do you make that fair for everyone? I don't think you can. I honestly don't think you can. Because the pros are going to be like, I can't ride that bike. Or I'm not riding a bike that I've never ridden before. It's kind of like Nielsen Paulus at the Maryland Cycling Classic. Was given a neutral service bike and he just looked at it and put it on the ground. He would rather pick his bike up, shoulder it, run 300 yards down the road to catch up with the team car to get a real bike versus take the neutral service bike. Because it's not going to fit him right. Yeah, do a poll on rating of the craziest TT helmet. Bikes and pedals are all different. I guess all handlebars will be standardized for 2026. Plesiosaurus, Loch Ness Monster. Fossil watches, yep. You know what's funny too? Fossil watches. A custom call-in joke. I'm not sure what Ron is saying there. I'll figure that out. Oh, on fossils. I read a book one time. This is from Aaron about first in human history, like humanity's first murder, the bravery of the first one to eat an oyster, etc. I wonder what the first fossil founder thought. Yeah, exactly, dude. Dude, no, Aaron. Dude, guys, any advice you have for the channel, what you think would make people watch more? Guys, it's so hard to do all this. Like, it's so hard. Like, by the time I get done this every day, I'm just like, I just want to turn my brain off and go into the cocoon of the Inside Cycling World VIP lounge. And then to do more stuff. So yesterday, I did this. Tell me if you guys can hear this. Let's do this. I'm going to do this right now, so you guys are going to see I'm not talking. Let me know if you guys could hear that, because I don't know if you can. So I set up my stream deck yesterday. So after we did the stream yesterday, went outside, got my bike back here all ready to ride, came back in and realized I got other stuff to work on. Because if I do my bike ride, I'm going to be tired afterwards. I'm going to want to have a chill out, which means watch TV for 4 hours and accomplish nothing else for the rest of the day. So what I did yesterday, guys, I'm hoping I can show this to you. Stream Deck is set up. So here it is. You can see it here now. Hopefully you can see some colors here. Let me see what I can show. Yeah, that's my Stream Deck right there, guys. So, might be hard to see it if you can do this. You can't really see it, guys. They're all shown white, but all those little buttons are different colors. These are actually blue up top, purples, pinks and greens. I've color-coded everything. I come into this one here, and then I have sounds here. So you should have just heard a recorded thing that I made yesterday. I hope you heard that, because I have no idea if it works. I'll have to watch the whole video back to find out. Aaron, sounds like a good book. The first in human history. Oh yeah, oysters. No thanks. I'm not eating those. Still won't. Guys, I'm not even a big sushi fan. I know sushi is like a lot of people love it, and also, like, I think for young people, it's just the thing now. You gotta go for sushi. You gotta go for sushi. I don't like cold food. Oh, you didn't hear it, Don? Okay, so Don, that's some... Yeah, dude, each one is a different soundbite. Totally. And, dude, so these are... You can see here, I come out, watch the glowing lights. This one over here, I created this folder. I tap on that folder there. Then it brings me into 5 sound bites that I made myself. So I had to sit here in this room by myself and record stuff. They're all super short. You guys have heard them all before. In the pipe, 5x5. Just so I can bang it out real quick. But, why does that not work? I know when I play them in the... Guys, I don't know why it doesn't work. Now you got me thinking. Why does that not work right now? I wonder if I need to have the sound deck open over here too. You shouldn't. I tested it yesterday, so I had headphones in. Guys, I have to try this right now. Maybe the volume's too low. So what I got to do is I got to get a cheap set of headphones in here right now. Cheap headphones going in. Okay. I hear it here. So guys, I can hear this here right now. Here's another one. So dude, yeah, Dawn, I just played them there. I never know too if I should. I see a lot of guys online, they have their headset in the whole time. Oh yeah, dude, you're right. That's a good one, Dawn. Yeah, Dawn, any soundbite. So did anyone hear those little sound bites I just played? Yeah, so I'll just bounce back to your Colin. Not a recap, not a request from me, but just advice on your questioning how to get more YouTube traffic for the channel. Yeah, I do. Like Joey said too. She goes, "You should be doing full recaps," and I'm like, "Okay, I guess I could do that." Um, yeah, I guess I do the live stream, and then sometime later in the day, I just come online for 10 minutes and do a quick recap. The problem is, guys, the guys I'm doing recaps against, a lot of them have licensing to the content. Like I know Lantern Rouge does for sure. That's why they do theirs. Cade Media, not my style at all. They have full rights to it. They've got money, so they can license the content. I can't do that. So then I'm always like, oh, what can I show? What am I allowed to show that's not going to get me in trouble? I think you can show a lot. I believe you can show a lot. Like if I'm on screen and I'm talking all the time and I'm doing a review, a critique, up to a point. Like, I'm really confused by it. Yeah, so Dawn, each one has a different soundbite. I didn't hear it. I hear it in my headphones here, Dawn. I don't know why it's not coming through the stream. I thought it would just play through the stream. I wonder if I got to do this. Here, guys, I'm going to try something here quickly. I'm going to try this. Let's get it on Shaka Khan. Now, I think you probably heard that now, guys. I think you probably heard it. So Aaron said he didn't hear it either. So guys, what I did is I had to turn my desktop audio. I'm going to try it again one more time here. This one's going to be, this should be coming around for, no, this should be 5x5. We are in the pipe. 5x5. Let me know if you heard that. Here's 709er. Coming around for 709er. Okay, so that's how I'm going to have to do that. I wonder if I do that there. Ah, okay, that's how that works. No, that didn't work either. I think I've just muted that. Okay. Aaron's asking, so guys, what I did there too now is so in this stream here, there's also desktop audio. So I've got audio input capture, this guide. Okay, so Ian heard it. Ian heard it. So what I did now, down below, there's a desktop audio capture. So obviously that's going to play anything off my desktop, which I always have that muted because one time there was a tiny 10-second jingle in an 8-minute video I showed, or maybe a 5-minute video I showed. I didn't get copyright struck for the video because it had a share to Facebook, share to Instagram. So I'm like, fair game. But there was that Tour de France jingle in there. I got a copyright strike, which means then I have to react in a panic and try to fix it all. But now I've got desktop audio on and this is my stuff, right? So no one can copyright strike me for this. So again, here guys, have a little listen to this. Watch me. Colin's not talking. Let's get it on Shaka Khan. So you guys should have heard that now. I got to remember to turn my desktop audio off now. Yes, okay. Aaron's asking, tuning in to Farm Aid concert from Minnesota tonight. Am I going to tune into it? Dude, I'll probably watch it. Maybe I should do a video. Sometimes I think I should do a video about everything. So, Dawn heard it. Ian heard it. It's working now. Need to add sorry. Oh, dude, I say sorry a lot. I know. And dude, I know I say dude a lot too. That's how I talk in real life. Sometimes Joey will be saying something. Colin, you need to go. Dude, give me a break here. And I'm like, okay, I just called you dude. And I'm just like, whatever. Walk it off, bro. Walk it off. You can have that stuff playing on loop when you step away for a nature break or stop Ziggy from destroying us. Oh, he was bad yesterday, guys. He was bad again. He's just like, he finds anything to eat and destroy. Movie quid coats. The dudes abodes or abides? Well, that must be, Bukowski, whatever his name is. It's got to be the dudes. The dude. Guys, let's get back into the race here. Should we get back into the race? Coming around for a 709er. I don't know, kind of goofy. So with your Stream Deck, what you can do, guys. So I'm in my own created folder of sounds. I want this to be just me. I don't want to use like dumb stuff other people have made. Just my stuff. So it'll probably evolve over time as to what gets played here. But I mean, you can have apps linked. So instead of me grabbing the mouse, pulling the screen down to make the taskbar jump up, to open up another video page, I can have it set here to open up another browser page for me so that I can see stuff here. Just streamlines all your work. You can create little macros. So do this, add that file. I could add images. I could do little tiny shorts. I could make like a 5-second short of myself, like that audio clip, but me, that type of thing, right? And that would pop up on screen. You just add the file, name it. And what's really cool too is you guys can't see it at all. All these little buttons here, I can read them. Like the first one's called Shaka Khan. The second one's called 5x5. Like I named them all myself so I know which button I'm hitting when. It's kind of a really cool thing. Back to the races, guys. Super 8 here. Only 3 riders left in the front group. Philip Matchuk, Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe is waiting for the peloton now. I think he was in that front group. Yeah, he was. He was in that front group. Oh, look at this. Was that this year? Voltaire Burgos, Damiano Caruso. This doesn't even seem right to me. Wow, this does not seem right to me at all here. When I look at these names here. Really? Guys, I'm just deep in thoughts here right now. The best result for a season in the riders in the breakaway. Julius Johansson, stage 2, Vuelta Asturias, finished 2nd place there. Artem Schmidt, men's individual time trial in the US, 1st overall time trialist there. Is he going to... He is going to World Championships, you know that? He is going. Him and Magnus Sheffield, I believe. No, he's not. I thought he was. Magnus Sheffield and Will Barta are representing the U.S. in the men's individual time trial. So you can see Artem Schmidt's program here. Super 8 Classic today. 10 days off, and then he does the Crow Race. What's the Crow Race, guys? I think that starts October 1. Wow, it's 6 stages. This is the 10th Crow Race. Look at this. Brandon McNulty, Rui Oliveira, Igor Arieta, Florian Vermeesch, Tim Wellens. That's a good team there. That's a really good team there. Bahrain Victorious, Damian Caruso, Ineos, Mikhail Kwiatkowski, Peter Oxenberg, Bob Youngles. Oh, he is racing again this year. Okay, good. Magnus Sheffield, just talked about him. Artem Schmidt, we just talked about him as well. Connor Swift. So there looks like there will be 7 World Tour teams at the Crow Race. Dylan Groenewegen. Kahrua will be there for Pro. Israel Premier Tech. Equipo. Team Solution Tech. Vinny Fantini. Polti Visit Malta. Okay, so Conti teams, Pro teams here. I'll probably follow this race too, guys. Somehow I'm going to do this. I'm going to bounce back to Slovakia too again. Slovakia is just a snooze fest over here. Especially too, it's a snooze fest because they're traveling at 36.3k an hour. So they're just out for a little dilly-dally today. Guys, I could ride at that speed. I nominate that tool to be called AI Column from that point forward. Larry Warboss on low-key good form lately. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, dude, so that's the kind of stuff I get working on. And I mean, the reality is, when you do it the first time, it's like anything, guys. You know, the first time you change like your blade on your lawnmower, and you're like, you need to get the right blade or whatever it may be doing for the first time. It ends up taking like 15 times longer than it really should take. And that's what yesterday was for me. So to get these 5 little buttons working yesterday, to sit down, to do the recordings, to hear if they worked. Okay, were they working? Okay, they worked through here. Probably took me 2 hours. That realistically, for 15 seconds of audio. I've already got a few other ones I'm going to put in there. So it's going to be fun. Lots of fun, guys. 25 watching. Sleepy, sleepy days in here in the world of cycling, guys. I think we should have a lot more people for World Championships. My only worry about that is, well, you know, that's not true either, because a lot of people will be watching the World Championships in Europe. So it'll be middle of the day for them when they're watching. It's going to be just me fighting through the night. Aaron saying, I would love to have an end of cycling season competitive eating contest for the professional peloton. Think Nathan's Hot Dogs Oh yeah, dude. Let these guys totally pig out. Let these dudes totally pig out over there. So yeah, 37.2k an hour here over at the Slovakia Tour. Yeah, super chill, dudes. Maybe a little too chill for me. Super 8 Classic, though, guys. 45.3k an hour on a tougher course. This is rolly all day here. All day. There is a 3.2 kilometer gap from our 3 riders up front. Pace is being set by the big time trialist Julius Johansson here. At the Post Nord Tour of Denmark, he is a UAE rider, but he rode for the national team. UAE wasn't at the race, so that's why he would be there racing for the national team. Strong time trialist. If I look back here, 15th at the individual time trial there. So he's good at going out front and just setting a pace. Big motor. Won a national race here called the Frederiksberg Criterium. Only 67.2 kilometers. Let's see what he did there. Yeah, so this is going to be a lot of Conti teams here. Pro Series teams. Team Coloquick. I think they're at this race. And look at this. All Danes. Oh! Look at this dude here. This dude's from Taiwan, racing for Bahrain Victorious. I don't think I've ever heard of this dude. This is a World Tour rider for Bahrain Victorious. World Tour rider for Bahrain Victorious. I'm doing a deep dive right now, guys. Deep cuts with Colin. This year, not a lot of race days. Maybe 12 race days. Just a quick guess. Trobro Leon did not finish. A lot of early season races. Tour of Hungary, he made it all the way through that one, 77th. Frederiksberg's Criterium, 37th. Best places here. So it looks like he's only riding like the Danish races now. He was the only person not from Denmark in that race, which is kind of weird. There he is right there. I'm looking at him right now. So, not picking this dude. Why do you pick this dude up to ride? Very strange. Okay, he's got a really strong time trial. Second at the Asian Continental Championships. First place in 2023 at the Taiwan Individual Time Trial Championship. So, strong time trialist. So, they got to find the right race for him to be in. That's probably part of it. Time trial races. I think they used to have some of those. Wasn't there one called like the Chrono Nations or something like that? I'll have to look that up. Oh yeah, comparing Jonas Abramson to Valentin Perry-Ponch eating would be hilarious. He's a beast. Where's Jonas racing today? Where is Jonas racing today? Jonas Abramson. He's here. I knew it. Jonas can win. He's going to have to go from a very long way out. And he has a strong team here too, guys, for the Super 8 Classic. Not really super sprint team. Soren might be their best sprinter. Soren Verenskold. I think he's had a few top 2-3 places this year. Yeah, we forgot about this Lidl Deutschland Tour, first place. But on some of the sprints, second there, first on this one, third, first in the prologue. Oh, that was like that sprint stage prologue, 3.1 kilometers long. He won it. That was so short that even some of the sprinters were placing extremely high. This dude is more of a time trialist. Very good time trialist. So we got Soren here. William Levi, Bloom Levi. Seen this guy riding a lot. He's very active. And we got the man, Jonas Abramson here. This guy, he likes to pack on the food now. Went from 58 kilograms up to 78 and now wins races. He's had a really great year. Like a really good year. Beginning, not so much. You know, took him a while to get going. Then all of a sudden, he started shining at the Tour de France. Shining for me in the breakaways. Second breakaway he went in, he won it. Won a stage 11 at Tour de France. Went on another breakaway on the Mont Ventoux stage. Stage 17 went on a big breakaway. And these were ones where he was close to escaping. Second last stage, he gets 15th. Final stage, which was brutal, he gets 16th place there. Circuit Franco-Belge, though, first place. That's a high-end race. Mirror Classic Gerardsbergen, first place, high-end race. Maryland Cycling Classic, second there. First place, I think his name was Dujardin. 52nd and 30th at the Canadian races. So Jonas is here too, but he'll have to go from a long ways out if he's going to do something here. And it's going to be very tough to do here. Very tough. Drew, welcome back, dude. Where you been? 5 a.m. to noon, did online 6-hour course, and the test passed it. Work requirement. Got you, Drew. Drew, I don't know what kind of tests you're doing these days, but Drew's been away for a couple days. Good to have you back, Drew. Mario's back too. Mario, good morning, dude. Drew saying, did anyone catch a recent Quinn Simmons article in which he stated, paraphrased, yeah, watching Taddy and Jonas is boring. Restaurant food safety, not rocket science. Yeah, do not put your dirty hands into the food. That's a no-no. Make sure you breathe every 7 seconds. 3 riders in the break, you guys. 4:17 over the peloton. This is at the Super 8 Classic. This is a good profile. We will jump back to the Tour of Slovakia. This is pan flat here today, you guys. I think it's 381 meters of climbing, over 169 Ks. They're out for just a chuckle fest today, it looks like. Average speed so far, 36 K an hour. There are sprint points out there. They're all being acquired by the breakaway group. There's 5 riders in a break. Secondary points will be taken and time bonifications. This one's going to come down to the Unibet train versus the Soudal train at the end. Is there anyone else that can contend today? Soudal should easily wrap this one up again. Might see something from Visma Lisa Bike at the end. Lucas Kubis should be right there as well. Milan Menton is fast. Milan Menton's got 3rd and 4th in the last 2 days. So he'll be probably trying to contest that finish as well. Depends how Lotto can put their team together at the end. Lost 2 riders from Team Novo Nordisk. Development teams here. So yeah, it's going to be a Paul Magnier, Lucas Kubis battle at the end today, guys, at Slovakia. What time are we looking at here now? Ooh, guys, Luxembourg starts away. Thank you. So, time trials from you guys where it's all about. Tour of Luxembourg's starting imminently. Actually says it's still 12 minutes to the start of that one, so they pushed the start back, I think, a little bit. It was supposed to start right at 7:15. I've got 7:10 here. Start says 3:17 in Luxembourg, so they pushed it back a few minutes, it looks like. We're going to have 1 minute time gaps here. Top 10 will probably be 2 minute time gaps. I can't even see them all. Actually, you can see now on the map. You know what? I had some other stuff pulled open for you here, guys. Let's come back here. We'll jump in. Pull this up for now. Just so you know, I do actually do stuff here outside of just yammering on about nothing. So here's our time trial profile. Start in Niederanven. Clockwise course. out into the countryside. Few changes in direction, so we'll have to see about weather out there. You know, these abrupt changes depending on the wind direction could affect riders on the course. Depends on the winds, depends on the change of course, and also the time of day depending on when these winds are blowing. But you know, here they're traveling northerly and then straight east. Then to the northeast, then back to the south. So if there's any prevailing winds, it will affect them at some point. Interesting stat I learned yesterday, guys. Check this out for a stat. I don't know how I learned this. Oh, it's kind of like from maritime stuff, sailing stuff. Hey, and guys, yachting is a word. Yachting is a word. Quite a while back, I talked about yachting. I listened to, what was I listening to? Oh, one of my Tour de France things I was listening to, olden day Tour de France. They talked about the interest in yachting at the turn of the century. They actually called it yachting, which I don't think anyone calls it that except them and me now. Hi, Colin. Wish we were still in Montreal. Yeah, me too, dude. Random Canada sporting news. McGill beat Université de Montréal in football for the first time in 36 meetings. Previously, wow, I didn't know that. The sky must be falling. I think the Dinos, so Calgary has, University of Calgary's the Dinos. I think they beat McGill way back when and won the Vanier Cup. That's like the highest level of football in Canada, the Vanier. Geophysicist dude I went to school with. I don't even know if he finished. Did he finish school? I don't even know. He was on the team. He was like a linebacker or something. Shout out to Kaveta, the beauty from Slovakia who came to visit my beach in Switzerland often in the white crocheted bikini. Dude, I love it. 2002 to 2005. See? I got the mesh thong, crocheted bikinis. Why not? Okay, guys. Yeah, so here's the profile for today's time trial here coming up at the Tour of Luxembourg. Oh, yeah, so my fun fact I learned yesterday. I'm outside doing stuff, probably feeding animals. Now, you guys know this. When they say it's a westerly wind, it means it's coming out of the west. When you say it's a westerly current in the water, it's heading to the west. So, completely opposite directions. So, if the winds are coming out of the north, they're blowing out of the north. When the current is northerly, it's going to the north. That's all my yachting experience, guys. Okay, so over at the Tour of Luxembourg, guys, right now, Matthias Skelmos, first place, 11 minutes, 34 seconds. I wonder if I can see all the results here. Take a look. Individual. Why are you only showing two dudes? So obviously, Matthias Skelmos. Did they not show more? Oh, they do show him. Yeah. Skelmos first place. He got that 10-second bonus yesterday. Jordan Gigant got 4 seconds. 6 seconds. McNulty got 4 seconds. So it's moved around a little bit here. Jordan Gigant went from way down. He was quite a ways back. Well, no, he wasn't. He was 10, 12 seconds back or something like that. He's straight up into second place on that uphill finish yesterday. Right into Chateau Viandin. Brendan McNulty third. Mark Hershey fourth. Marco Brenner for Tudor in fifth. There should be another Tudor guy up in the top 10 too. Narvaez is in sixth place. Carapat seventh. Prudhomme in eighth. Tom Scoins in ninth. And there's the other guy. Tudor Matisse Rondel here in 10th place overall. So 3 riders for Tudor are in the top 10. And I don't think I'm showing this to you, am I? Oh, yes, I am. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's not what I wanted to do. Close that. Okay, Colin, come on. Oh, let me back in here. Okay, that's really annoying now. I'm stuck. Sometimes I get stuck in these things. There we go. Now I've got control over this again, guys. So Skoda Tour Luxembourg, we're back on PCS. I'll just change that over to this one. Back here. And boom. 6.5 minutes to the start, guys. Time trial will be going off. We will be covering this. Oh, wow. Check this out. From the riders at the start today, Luxembourg, Milan Landhof has the slowest average speed over all career time trials. Well, he's only had one start. So that's not really a fair approximation. So Milan Landhoeve has one time trial start, and it was 3.7 kilometers, 31k an hour. Maybe it was all uphill. Vincenzo Albanese is in 9th place, slowest. Lauren Hughes is slow. Actually, Pablo Torres here only has 12 results, average speed 39k an hour. First rider to go out is Max Walker for EF Education here. Max has done all the autumnal classics, did not DNF'd all of them. So Industria, Toscana, Coppa Sabatini, Memorial Marco Pantani. So DNF'd 4 races in a row. Probably working for teammates. So does his job, pulls out the back. Pretty standard. Renui Tour, he didn't finish it this year. He did the Tour of Poland, finishing 98th overall. 5th in the individual time trial championships in the UK this year. So pretty decent. He is a strong time trialist. Going out last today though. Yeah, he sits 115th. So we have 115 riders in the race, guys, minus the few that we lost early on. Okay. Oh, they say stack proteins with lower cooking temp requirements above proteins with higher temperature, keeping poultry under steak as always. Is this from the test, Drew? Great win for Canada Rugby in the Women's World Cup. Easily beat current champs New Zealand to get to the final. Had a tickle at 16-1 before the tournament started. Dude, really? Nice. Nice, Papa Marino. Papa Marino, this sounds like it's your full-time job. I think you do a lot of yachting, bougie, waspy, old money, parties. Oh yeah, sign me up. Sailing, competitive sporting activity. Yeah, dude, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, so they were talking about the first Tour de France and the interest in certain sports at the time, and yachting was mentioned. So I'm sticking with yachting from now on. I only yacht. I don't sail, guys. I only yacht. Right? If you're sailing, you could be on a little 12-foot boat with a crappy sail and you're flipping around. I'm yachting. I'm drinking like cognacs, things like that. Start times of the favorites. Okay, here we go, guys. Someone was asking about the favorites. There he is, and I think Papa Marino said this as well. Johan Price Peterson is a very good time trialist. Casper Askren, Stefan Bissinger, Thibaut Gernelek here. Gernelek, I think, rides for Arkea B&B, and I think there's another Gernelek floating around out there. Let's see if he has a brother. He does have a brother. Look at this. Victor Gernelek, 25 years old, rides on the same team. Born in Châtillon, France. He's 25. His bro is 28. Obviously born in the same town. Time trial rider. So he'll be coming out. Soren Craig Anderson does have a really good time trial. Ethan Hayter, yeah, good time trialist. Romain Gregor, Ben Healy, Brandon McNulty, and Skelmos. Obviously, Ben doesn't have a great TT, but he's a favorite in the race, so they're just throwing him up there. Flattish, a little bit of climbing. There are ups and downs on this course, guys. And I like the fact that it's a slightly longer time trial. I like a long time trial. Oh, they're saying here on the European Time Trial Championships in 2023. So basically what's coming up at the beginning of October, Stefan Kung rode into the barriers on a straight road. I don't remember this. He quickly got back on his bike and finished 11th, his face covered in blood. Competitors with the longest time since their last start in an official UCI time trial. This dude here, Cesar Perez, hasn't done a time trial in over 3 years. UCI. Could be at lower levels. Milan Landhoeve they're talking about here. Well, that's because he's only done one time trial at 3.7 kilometers. Malte Hellerup last year. This one guy here, 3 years since he's done a time trial. 1 minute 30 seconds till the start, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me here today, guys. Yeah, sailing is too competitive. Sailing means you got to be athletic. Yachting means you just show up, dressed up, overly dressed. You're there for appetizers and fine drinking products. Canada beating the Kiwis, a big upset. Does the Canadian women's team have a nickname? I don't know. The Lumberjacks, maybe? Who knows? Yeah, rugby is pretty big here, guys. Like, it's not like what, like for me, when I think rugby, I think immediately I think of the Kiwis, I think Australia, I think South Africa, I think the UK, wherever it's big in the UK, it's more of that type of thing. Commonwealth countries, I guess. Canada's into it. I think we played a bit of it in high school. So it's not like a forgotten sport over here. And I've met lots of people here that have played rugby. Actually, who is it? The guy that runs, a lot of you probably won't know this. I don't think there's a lot of Zwifters here. There's a few. If you're from Zwift, when you find this, you're like, really? The guy that runs the WTRL, that's, I don't even know what it stands for right now. The WTRL guys, there's a team time trial on Zwift, so indoor cycling. There's a team time trial on Zwift that's been running for over 5 years, every week for over 5 years. Super competitive. In the dead of winter, they'll get 20,000 riders competing every week. Every week, 20,000 riders and more will compete every week. Through the summer, they'll still get 2,000 to 3,000. It's a huge event. I've done some of those races on my channel. I really like doing them. Just don't have time anymore right now. The dude that started that, he lives just up the road from me. Said he moved to Canada, I think, after he was done with his playing rugby, blew his knees out, went to cycling. Just kind of ticked my memory there for a second. So yeah, the WTRL TTT is massive, guys. And he also runs the Zwift Racing League. Like, well, I've never been to his house. I've only been to a place near his house. And I will start doing Zwift stuff again this winter. Going to do it differently. People have asked for, one dude said, he goes, we need a commentator that's like an entertainer. That's what we need over on Zwift Community Racing. So, dude, I'm going to try it out. I want it to be me. I messaged the guy. What was the best time trial result for the GC winner of the Tour of Luxembourg last year? Antonio Tiberi won it for Bahrain Victorious. He only got second place. Mark Hershey the year before got seventh place. Skelmos, don't forget, he's won this race before in 2022, first place. So watch out for Skelmos today. Did you know João Almeida won this race in 2021? So a lot of dudes come here. I'm going to jump back here. Drew saying, oldest brother had a styrofoam 9-foot sailboat. We actually sailed it on Lake Dillon Resort in the late 60s, 2-seater. Yeah, that's sailing. That's not yachting, right? So yeah, sailing is, I think sailing you need some ability. Yachting, you just show up and walk around. Yeah. Where's my drink? Go yachting. Aaron, dude, you're hilarious, dude. I love it. If you like yachting, you probably also like lawn tennis, golf, badminton, croquet, basically any lawn sport, and have a trust fund, financial advisor, attorneys that are family friends. Dude, I wish. I wish. Okay, dude, so I like yachting. That's all I like. I don't fit the mold. I do not have a trust fund. I don't have financial advisors. I definitely need one. Yeah. Most of the Canadian rugby women's team are part-timers. Nickname, I think, is the Maple Leafs. Not very inventive. Yeah, we'll think of a new one for them. Yeah, think of something. It's hard to name them, right? I can think of a few names, but I'll probably get in trouble for saying them. Women's team, yeah. Canada, what can you say? The Igloos? I don't know. That doesn't sound good. Time trial's underway here, guys. And one of the favorites is coming out right away. Price Peterson is starting right now. He's 1 second on the course. You'll see his jerseys just lighting up on the top of the screen here. Just need to confirm that this is going off, you guys. I love a good time trial. Love a good time trial, guys. And let's get ready for it's time for another ring-a-ding-dong-dandy, yes, dude. folks. A ring-a-ding-dong-dandy, folks. A ring-a-ding-dong-dandy. That's what's coming up here at the time trial. Dave's in the mix. Styrofoam sailboat sounds dodgy, but very cycling ethos of lighter is better. That's correct. Dave, good morning, dude. We have Drew saying check out something on Lake Geneva in June. We often had champagne on the beach as they sail past our village. Largest freshwater regatta. Okay. Swoosh Kid Paul Seha has mad sex and skills and is 1 to 30 yachting wonder. Yachting. So, dude, now I'm going to do a deep dive on yachting today. And that's another thing I want to follow. I love watching those ships. I never see enough of it. As soon as I see a video pops, I'm like, okay, I got to watch this. I'm just going to sit down and watch this. I want to get into the whole thing. I wonder if I can make a good video out of that. You know, when they're kind of like getting ready to race, they're all hovering before the start line. There's all these cool rules they have. The fact that they have cyclists now powering, I think that's only at America's Cup. Like, is it still called America's Cup? Is that what it's called? It's not their cup anymore, is it? I think it was called the America's Cup because they dominated it for so long. Or didn't. I don't know. I really don't know. But now they use cyclists. Not these dudes. What do they call them? Rumblers, tumblers? Someone told me before. We've talked about this. So now they use cyclists on basically recumbents or upright bikes, powering the ship, the hydraulics. I think they generate some of the electricity too. I love these cool rule sets. Just make it different every year. And the fact that the winning team sets the rules for the next America's Cup. Is it still called the America's Cup? I think it is. This dude here, Joel Suter, scored 14% of his career points in time trials. Look at him. Maxed out time trialist. And again, guys, these autumnal classics, you see things like this. 4 DNFs in a row. Working for the team. Does his ride early. Jumps out, jumps in the car. Goes home, goes yachting. They're working for the team here. It's not like they had a crappy race. Not a crappy race. They're doing something for the team. They've done their job and they just abandon it and move on to the next event. Knowing they've got to race again. Like, take a look here. They raced 4 times in 6 days. The 7th, the 10th, the 11th, and the 13th. It's pretty serious workload to bang out 800 kilometers of hardcore racing. So he'll be out on course next. I think he's out there now. Yep. And I'm looking at the start here. Again, going to use Colin's thumb of measurements here. Close one eye, hold the thumb up. See how things are going here. Out on course. James Knox will be going out next. So we only have 1 intermediate timing point. That sucks. So yachting. Bob's here too. Hey Bob, welcome back. Dave St. Aaron, almost all modern surfboards are, plastic covered styrofoam. Yeah, Aaron's asking, I think a 1 to 30. I mean, I think was his odds. He's that good. He gets those odds. I think that's what that means. Maybe Swoosh can let us know. And maybe that's something he just made up on the fly. I hope it is. Dave, yes. Very worried when I found out about water polo. Thought the horses would drown. Dude, I think we talked about water polo before. Another brutal sport that, I think if you told someone, yeah, I play water polo, and people would be like, that's barely even a sport. I think it's probably one of the hardest sports out there. Who was here that talked? There was someone here a long time ago. Probably during La Vuelta. I think it was saying he's taking his son to some water polo event. Yeah, Aaron, exactly. Get Johan Price Peterson out the mark first here. It's going to be a little bit till we see any time checks here. That very first rider has a bit of a gap here on the second place rider out on course. I have no time checks to work with here right now, guys. So just give me a little bit of work time since we can start seeing some coming in. What's going to be the finish time for this? It's going to be, just ballpark. It's got to be, half an hour? 30-something minutes? Fastest riders might be able to do it like right around 30 minutes, I think, at this event. Yeah. Half an hour will put them at 52K an hour. This is doable. We're going to find out right away. Still called America's Cup. Cyclors, that's right. The Cyclors versus these guys, Rondo. What are these guys called again? Grinders. They're called grinders. So now I think it's all cyclers. And so the next team that wins America's Cup, they could say, nah, bro, we're switching back. We're going back to grinders. They just change it. And the thing I saw, there was a really cool video, guys, on GCN, which I'm sure you all watch, where it talked about all these cyclists that are now riding for yachting teams. We're going to keep calling it yachting. And they're not drinking champagne and cognacs down below either. It's hardcore yachting. So yeah, we will get a good time right off the rip here from Price Peterson. Seeing the riders move on course here. Yeah, again, look at those weird gaps. Okay, see that fourth one here? Okay, I do have a good point here. I can just see his jersey. That must be Price Peterson there. I think he went out fourth. Look at the huge gap here between Pinto. You can see here there should be, I'm trying to call it equidistant. Equidistant. The gaps in between should be all about the same if they're riding roughly at the same pace. There's a huge gap here right away. That's telling me that Price Peterson, I think that's who that is there. Hard to see if that's gray at the top or not. He is just accelerated away from Pinto. And we'll be pulling in on this dude here right away. Next rider to go is Andre Carballo. We have Matt Burns, Quinton Beza. We're going to see a lot of Conti riders here, guys. This dude here, Andre Petrobon. We saw him early in the race. Went on that big breakaway stage 1 for Team Polti Visit Malta. Wow. Third in a stage at the Giro d'Italia in 2024. This was his best result. Jump back here. Teams with most wins in time trials this season, guys. Ineos Grenadiers. I wouldn't have thought that right away. Ineos Grenadiers. So in time trials. Wow, UAE's only in 6th. Soudal Quickstep in 8th. That makes sense to me. Yeah, Burgos BH gets 5 wins. I guess it depends which races are they getting these wins at too. Obviously, Burgos BH is not competing against the World Tour teams all the time. Today they are. Take a look at the gaps again. Price Peterson. Moving along quite nice. And I also think Walker here is doing pretty good too. Because that gap to the second rider is gigantic. So Walker might be riding consistently. I think it's a bit of both. Walker's riding fast and the second place rider is not having a great ride. That's my guess there. And then Lehoots is probably, or this dude here, the French guy for Groupama FDJ, I believe, probably riding, a good pace. Price Peterson on a fast pace here to make this huge gap in between. You can see it happening back here too. The other Alpecin Deceuninck rider, I have trouble with that name, Gogol, is losing time to the rider ahead of him. So this is going to be fun to watch, guys. It's going to be really fun. Let's have more yacht talk. Okay, Bob. But the same vessels are in other events too. I was watching one of them, not that I remember the name, last weekend. Yeah, they have all different ones. Like, I see some. I think the highest level, like America's Cup, is kind of Formula One. They're the ones that are now fully enclosed. You don't see dudes running around. You don't see a guy on the back steering the wheel. Like, what was his name? Dennis. That was the America's Cup dude. Dennis something or other. Steering the wheel on the back. It's all enclosed. Super high tech. I believe the cyclors now generate virtually all of the hydraulic pressure for the boat. If they don't work hard, that boat, like, things don't move. So all of the sails in that, they're not doing the ropes anymore, doing all that stuff. It's all hydraulics now. So like the Pinnacle. So they must race outside of the America's Cup. They must have like events throughout the year. Dude, I know. Renee. Hey, Colin, watch the America's Cup hydrofoil boat races. You will be shocked. Yeah, the ones that rise up out of the water on their, the foils, whatever it's called. They, guys, I actually know what I'm talking about most of the time. Right now, I just feel brain dead today. Dude, I want to watch it. Dude, I want to make it somehow in the channel. So, guys, I am thinking about adding more to the channel. I want to do Colin's outside bike rides. There's so much cool stuff near me. I want to show this stuff to you guys. And to be honest, a lot of these, I gotta close some stuff here, guys. Working on the side here. A lot of these like sightseeing type videos. Okay, Colin, come on, dude. When am I getting this keyboard? I just can't see here, guys. Royal. Okay, we got one word. Tyrell. There we go. Got it. Here it is. Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't show you a lot, does it? That does not show you a lot. Okay, I'm going to jump out of here too, guys. I'm just doing a couple things in the background here. Man Cross Field. Where's the drum? Here's the drum. And we're going to jump in here right now. Come on in. Have a little look. Oh, you can do a full tour through there. That's really neat. That is really cool, actually. Sorry, guys. Really distracted. Can you do a tour inside, too? Wow, that's crazy. They'll let you do this. Oh, guys, I got to show you this here. This is so fantastic. Guys, so yeah, my channel. Non-stop cycling, 24/7. But I also want to do some of my own bites. New best time. New best time. It's kind of a weird time because it's not halfway. This is what bothers. If you're going to only have one time check, why would you have it like at 34% into the race? Like, really? I guess maybe it was access. Who knows? But it's not like we're up in the high Alps. I would have had it right at 13.15 kilometers. It should be right here. So first time through is Max Walker, 14 minutes, 30.1 seconds. Second place rider. Yeah, is that a second place rider there? It is. Hard for me to tell. Yeah, it is. I think second place rider is having a poor ride here compared. It's going to be quite behind. That time should be coming through right away. Price Peterson's going good. Pinto looks like not as well. Fifth rider on the road, I believe it is. Sixth rider is going quite well. Okay, Joshua Gudnitz here, 27 seconds down. We should have a time right away for Groupama rider coming in. Let's see what Price Peterson's doing here. Dude, yeah, so Bob, I'm going to check that stuff out. So yeah, again, the channel, guys, I want to do this 24/7. I also want to do other stuff like, guys, I do like riding outside. I just never get to do it. Because I run out of time. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to jump on the trainer here and just smash something out. So I've got a couple ideas here right away. Someone earlier said, hey, Colin, why don't you do some like walking things? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do the same thing using my special little camera here. But I want to do them on my bike too. I do want to do walking ones and biking ones with full audio commentary. So I see a lot where people just do like a walk. I'm like, okay, you put nothing into that, dude. Like, when I watch my videos, dudes, I'm like, you did nothing. All you did was go for a walk with your camera on. You didn't say, what's this place? What's that place? Oh, what happens over here? That's what people want. They want that interaction. Price Peterson is just getting ready to pass. It looks like a Groupama rider. I think it is. Okay, through the first checkpoint, 14 minutes, 5 seconds is Price Peterson. 25 seconds up on Max Walker. So 8 minutes, 8 kilometers in. Sorry, guys. Probably 11 and a bit kilometers in. He's already up almost a minute on two of the other riders. They're 52 seconds back. So who's the strongest rider? Boom, boom. Time trialists. Yeah, so I want to do some outside rides. And I've still got time to do them. I just got to make time to go out and do them. Maybe I'll do it through the World Championships. There's a lot of under 23 stuff. There's junior stuff. So maybe I can combine that in somehow. And I think one of my first rides is going to be out at Drumheller. So I'm going to do that. I would like to do some other sports too. Like I am fascinated by yachting. Let's call it sailing from now on, if it's competitive. I'm also fascinated by gravity racing. Guys, check that out on YouTube today. I found some wicked videos that I'm like, I could have so much fun doing this. So I'm going to try to do some of those too. And again, they're all fair usage videos. I think on YouTube, they hate. YouTube has got a big hatred right now for AI voices. Thank you. I watch really good videos, and even Joey's at it now. She goes, "Oh, this is AI. Bye." If you can't put your voice to it, get someone else to. Just take your time. The AI voices are terrible. They can't pronounce things. They'll say weird numbers when it comes to dates. And once you hear it, it's like, you're faking it. At the first checkpoint here, at the intermediate timing point, because there is only one, Pedro Pinto here, I think he rides for EFAPL. Willis, man, I knew you'd do that to me. Let's see if I can get his time over here somewhere. I think that's who it is. I'll be looking for his name elsewhere because it's going to do that to me again now. So he's already over a minute, 1 minute, 2 seconds back behind Price Peterson. So yeah, I want to do videos on sailing yachting. I want to do videos on gravity racing. And those would be really... So yeah, you do that through fair usage. You have to do a lot of your own commentary. I'm just going to try it and see what happens. If they say, oh, it's copyright strike, I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'm not doing those. But I think I can make them a lot of fun. And I think I can make them more fun than they are to watch right now. Because it's just quiet. So I will be doing that right now. I will be watching. You know the world's largest freshwater grab is going to have champagne, like cheese making has curds and wine. Yeah, it's scary. Dude, I think those boats are doing like 90, 100 kilometers an hour. When they get out of the water and they're hauling, they're just absolutely flying across the water. America's Cup is called that because the first schooner out of New York, sailing club, that won the match race against the British Isles was named America. Yeah, so I think with the America's Cup, and I think I watched one documentary on it, way back when America did have it, and then it was gone forever. And then it took forever. I think it was Dennis, whoever it was in the 80s, late 80s, I think, who brought it back. And then America had it for quite a while. I don't know who has it right now. I honestly don't. Aaron saying water polo athletes and yachting would seem to have a large overlap on the Venn diagram. We're talking about Venn diagrams now. I love it. Of privileged and expensive sporting pursuits. Yes, dude, you're right. Probably throw real polo in there too. And lawn darts. Remember lawn darts, guys? That was the glories of the 70s and 80s. Now banned in every country in the world, probably. Lawn darts. Drew saying, I still love how the PCS TT display looks like stilt walkers crossing the screen from left to right. I know, dude, it's super, it's very antiquated looking, but I really like it. Like, it's just showing them move slowly across, 1 pixel at a time. But you can look at it and see what's developing in the race. Like right now, Price Peterson has caught the rider ahead of him, passed him, and there's a chance he might catch the second rider. He's mixed in with, lower GC riders. He's a very strong time trialist. He's obviously been doing stuff for his team and sacrificed himself on days. So he's far behind in the standings to be this low down. But we can see other passes happening right now. There is an Alpecin de Koenig rider being passed by someone from Sudal right now. Who would that be? Price Peterson's up first. Joel Suter. This is the dude they said 14% of his PCS points come from time trials. So second at the time trial checkpoint there was Joel Suter for Two Door Pro Cycling. And I'm looking at stuff here, guys. Preliminary top 5. So we have Joel Suter. Max Walker is EF Education. So he's 25 seconds back already. Eddie, okay, it is a Groupama rider. He's a time trialist. It says all his points come from being a time trialist, but I mean, Price Peterson just absolutely smoked past him. Yeah, right here. So he's past him now. So Price Peterson is going hard. Let's see if this holds up all the way. It's all about pacing in the time trials, guys. Look at the beginning here. Look at Casper Askren here with the pink jersey here for EF Education, already catching his Minuteman. They're 3 kilometers in, and he's almost catching his Minuteman. Victor Verkui's out on course. Guys, up to this year, never heard this name in my life before. Now I've seen him at so many races, just following all the cycling. So that rider's been caught. Looks like about an equal gap to Arenz here. Looks like this rider ahead of Arenz is pulling away from him. Huge gap here between this Wagner Basin rider. You can look right at the top of the screen here. There's a little green jersey where my pointer is. That rider, whoever that is moving well. Catching the rider in front and distancing. Huge amount of distance back to this. I think this is a Total Energies rider here. Okay, so we've got another rider. We have Hansen coming to the intermediate checkpoint right away here. Right now, though, it's Price Peterson, first place at the check. Joel Suter second, about 22 seconds back. Let's just let that chill. I'll go back to the chat here. Series Untold Race of the Century has an episode on the legendary America's Cup between the U.S. and Australia in '83. Well, I might have seen it, Rhonda, but I'll put it on the list to watch today. Travels 22. My grandfather was a sailmaker who worked with Ratseys and Ulmers from the 30s onward. Worked on sails for the America's Cup for about 20. Oh wow, dude, that's cool. So I don't know Ratseys and Ulmers, but it's some kind of yacht talk, guys. Yacht talk and yacht rock with Colin. That's what my new playlist will be called. It'll all about yachting, and I'll talk about all the background origins of yacht rock. The master Christopher Cross of yacht rock. It was never called yacht rock back then. It was only called yacht rock like 40 years later. Somehow someone made that term up. And people like yacht rock. Will cycling company enter yachting or yachting enter cycling? It would be great if PCS TT stilts were different lengths based on rates of speed. Yeah, due to different colors. And maybe bring it down so I can see everyone's names. Like, you guys can see it here. I can't see their names on the top. So they got the stilts offset like this, right? I can't see the top riders. I have to kind of guess sometimes. It's all when they get close together. Like this guy right here, this Ifafel rider here. The orange jersey with the black city skyline. You could see his name before. Now that it's spread out, they pushed his name to the top for some reason. Catches are going to be made right after the checkpoint here. There's multiple things going on here, guys. There's 4 riders jammed together. The Kern Equipo Farmer rider looks like he's going good. Catching someone ahead of him. So let's figure out who that is here. Michael Gogol here. That was for Alpecin de Koenig. He was 4th through, it says. 49 seconds down. Let me get caught up here, guys. We need more stats coming through here. Yeah, Asgren here catching this rider. So at probably 6.5 kilometers, he's probably only a couple hundred meters behind his 1 minute man. Beginnings, you can see here. Here's the rough gaps. These look all pretty good to me. Then here are some big gaps forming. This gap's gigantic here. Who is this? This looks like a Soudal rider coming through here, just at kilometer 16 right now. Who would that have been going through here? But catching Gogol, and Gogol actually went through in 4th place. Well, maybe not catching Gogol, just leaving the other rider way behind. That's what's probably going on there. Gogol's distance looks pretty good. Pinto has been caught by someone here. Again, I can't see his name right now. First rider probably a few minutes away from finishing right now. Or someone DNS'd it. Gap between riders is huge. Or mechanical problems. Yeah, it could be all that stuff, guys. It could be any of those. Like when I say someone's having a bad ride, it could be he had 2 punctures. Not necessarily that they're crappy on the bike. Yeah, let's just... Oh, sorry, guys. Not what I wanted to do. Who is in the start list here? Just trying to see other names. Okay. Back there. I'm going to jump quickly back here to Super 8 and see what's going on. Tim DeClercq has abandoned the race. Just saw that. Ooh, there was a crash. 3 riders in the crash that happened 3 minutes ago. Gap here, guys. It's still 2.5 minutes to 3 riders up front. There was 4 riders in the front early. 1 pulled back. 3 have been hanging there all day. And getting pretty lumpy at the end here. Kind of checking to see if it was a circuit. It looks like there's a couple of hills that repeat, but it's not. We'll also take a quick look at Slovakia. And I mean a very quick look because there's nothing really going on. They're actually, the speed's up, guys. Earlier on, the speed was 36k an hour. Average speed now at 47k an hour. They've got 30 kilometers to go. 5 riders still out there. They've been out there all day. These 5 have been out there all day. 1 minute, 10 second back to Paul Magnier and Lucas Kubis. Back to the Tour of Luxembourg here. Let's view the last 20 times coming through here. See if we got any other hot times coming through. So right now our hot time is 14 minutes and 5 seconds. Pedro Pinto was a full minute back behind that. This dude here, ooh, not a time trialist. Time check at 2 minutes and 51 seconds back at the first time check. So something happened to him out on course. Yeah, I knew you were going to do that. Just does not like the links there. So then what I kind of got to look for is links over here to catch that guy's name. So probably a Continental team rider. Ibai Azanza here. But yeah, you can see a smattering. Mats Burns here was 2 minutes back. Looks like we just had... okay, that is last time. Matteo Baruso here, go through a 1 minute 23 seconds down. That puts him into 8th place. Ooh, Maren Vandenberg. How is Maren Vandenberg sitting in the race right now? 2nd on the first stage, 3rd on the 3rd stage, 88th on the 3rd stage, which knocks him from 3rd place all the way down to 85th. Sprinter. Time trial, not a strong time trialist. See his results though. He did get a 5th place at a Pro Series race, stage race back. It was early this year. And at the same race got 10th place. So he can time trial. Wow, so many lines out there now. Casper Asgren has caught the rider that was ahead of him. Passed him already before 10 kilometers in. And then Assan's, the rider ahead of him for Equipo Kern Pharma, not that far ahead of him either. Yeah, this right here, kilometer 17, it's like funky. There's 3 riders all together there. Multiple passes going on. Even at kilometer 14 here, there's Wagner Basin rider. Who's this dude? Stefan Bissinger has just started. Through the first checkpoint, Dominique Hudelmusser, Austrian rider, 2 minutes and 23 seconds down. We've had 15 riders through, I think. I believe that's what it is. I wonder if we can take a look over at race results here. Can I get a live on this stuff? Guys, I'm just over... Okay, we don't want that. Maybe this one. Stages. See if they've got some good data for us here coming through. Stage 4, time trial, details. Can we watch a live event? Oh, Race Center. We go to the Race Center here over at Tour of Luxembourg. Not on screen right now. Will they show us more data here? Okay, showing more data. Not really. Okay, they're just showing the top riders here. But they don't really have a good map or anything going on. Can I see the timeline? You can see the time. They show a timeline, but there's no data. I thought it might have something going on for us. There's a map there too. The map does not show us any locations of riders. Okay, so we're going to leave that alone for now. We're going to come back straight to PCS so I can see what's going on. And then I'm going to take a slight detour and talk about some other stuff. Yeah, Ghana, Tarling, both elite TT. Ghana's not even going to World Championships though, guys. I think he said the course was a little bit too much for him. I think he's doing European. Yep, Ghana was dominating time trials. Crashed on day one, I think, and I think I remember too, guys. It's weird thinking back to that. That seems like that's 10 years ago to me. Crashed out at kilometer 50 something on stage 1 of the Tour de France. Lasted to about 120. Pulled out. I think 83 America's Cup was the one that Dennis Conner, that's his name, was the first captain to lose the cup. Oh yeah, that's right, to lose it. Yeah, that's right. The Americans had held it forever, like taking it away from the traditional winners. Okay, Rwanda. Okay. The next cup was outside of Perth, Freeman, Australia, and Connor won that, an amazing redemption story. Travels with Tony, wins the yachting conversation. Yep, Tarling is on Ineos. The cyclists could probably power the boat themselves, from Dave here. Oh yeah, totally. Rhonda, even some of that older stuff, it's so worthwhile going back to see what really happened. Like you miss little details, and it's worthwhile going back to watch it, definitely. Yeah, guys, Dave's here. Reminder, like and share the channel. Tell your friends, strangers, everyone. Hype the videos. I know that's a weird one too. Like I hate seeing all the stuff. I'm probably going to get like a little, for those of you that are just in the channel right now, I got this, God, I don't know if I have this set up. Yeah, I don't really have to worry about it. So, guys, I set up my Let's Get It On Shaka Khan. So my stream deck is working. You should have heard that, and I wasn't saying anything, guys. I'm going to set up maybe some little tiny video clips, too, to make it like a, hey, those types of things. I don't know what I'm going to show you, but I'll figure out something. Constantly working on things, you guys. So, yeah, hype it if you can. If I leave a comment, Joey Jojo was saying that comments are important too. It's another dumb algorithm thing. So I'll just pin a comment every day, and if people want to say something, yeah, guys, just put whatever you want in the comments. Talk about what you're having for lunch. It probably doesn't really matter. Drew saying, Aaron, that was the year that Alan Bond won the Australian Millionaire, and he stayed at our Vale Merit for a week or two. Ooh, probably drinking champagne, talking about yachting daily. Sail GP are the races you were looking for. Russell Coutts, he's a Kiwi, famous on America's Cup Racing, is the main founder, ambassador, advocate. Coutts is just awesome. So Rhonda is huge into the yachting. I really hope someone who's like super high end in yachting finds this and goes, dude, it's not yachting. Or he might think, dude, I love the fact that you call it yachting. You're like a throwback to 1902 or something. My favorite Josh Tarling fact, had a puncture and bike change at the Olympics. Still fit. Yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly, Pop Marino. Guy's fast. Drew, did Alan Bond ever say, yeah, shaken, not stirred? Yeah. Dog mushing, yachting, triathlon, is that inside cycle limit waiting to happen? Yeah, dude. Yes. Dog mushing would be so easy for me, guys. It really would. Like, but what I'd really like, I think I could do it just like the way I do this. I know what they're doing when they're there. I know what it's like to go into a checkpoint. You actually, when you're running dogs, they'll have checkpoints. It could be 50 miles, could be 20 miles, could be 100 miles. You pull into the checkpoint, there's a dude there with a clipboard. It could be middle of the night, could be middle of the day, could be warm, could be minus 40. Could be snowing, blizzarding, you don't know. And they check your sled bag out. So you have to carry mandatory gear in your sled bag. So like at a distance race, it'll be like you have to have an axe. You got to have snowshoes. You got to have a sleeping bag for yourself. You got to have a minimum amount of food for dogs. So it might be for every dog that's on your team, you need to carry 1 pound of food. And basically what you do is you just get kibble and put it in a bag. Weigh it and say there. You're never planning on using it because the racing that we're doing, we're never really that far from help that you would need to even feed your dogs out there. That food you have for your dogs, you're never going to touch it. You have all sorts of snacks for your dogs. Could be hot dogs, could be fish, whatever they're used to eating on the fly. But yeah, they'll go through your bags, and if you don't have certain items, you get time penalties. I kind of know that routine. I could easily follow the race. I do know a lot of the Iditarod stuff. Like I've read all the books. I think they're in the second storage room. I probably have about 30 books there. All Iditarod, Yukon Quest related. Let me just jump back here, guys. What I would like to do, though, dude, is I'd like to go to location and follow some of the races. Oh, take a look at this here. Okay, that's the intermediate last times. Okay, where are they showing the finish line? Okay, at the finish line right here. Oh, check this out. Joel Suter, who went through second at the intermediate time, jumps ahead of Price Peterson, and so does Max Walker. Max Walker was third at the third at intermediate, finishes second overall so far. Suter was second at intermediate, bounces to first. Price Peterson faded a little bit and is in third place now. We've got Eddie here, 57 seconds back. Fifth place already, guys, is over a minute behind. Seventh place is 149 behind. So we actually had some really good time trialists go out at the beginning. I want to see, like, Joel Suter here. He is, let me just see here. Fifth. I mean, he's fifth at the in Switzerland individual time trial. So he's good at time trialing. It makes sense for him to be here. Max Walker. Now, if I click anything over there, it's going to say, no, you can't go there, Colin. Max Walker for EF Education. All his points are showing up as he's a time trialist. Second at the National Championships in Great Britain in the time trial in 2024. So this guy is a real deal time trialist. So Price Peterson actually faded in the second half of the race. These two got faster or maintained. Victor Vercouy goes through fourth for Flanders Baloise. Gogol was fifth. Goodness sixth. Next to start will be Hugo Asnar for Equipa Kern Pharma. Just looking for any of the big names coming. Sylvain Dillier for Alpecin de Cornic will be in 9.5 minutes, guys. Let's see how fast Bissinger is going to go through here. Askren, again. Oh, this is interesting here to me. Askren's not moving. Guys, look at the screen right now. Askren is not moving on screen. So he's got a mechanical out there. And I was watching it. He was gaining on Arens. There's I think it's Equipo Kern Pharma rider ahead of him who's just pulling away. You can see Askren parked there. So Askren's had a huge disaster out there on course. Or he switched bikes and his transponder's not moving. Maybe that. Yeah, that'll be interesting to figure out here. Okay, check this one out here too. Oop, just lost all my data. Bissinger has already passed his Minuteman by about kilometer 8.5, past Perez. So already passed his Minuteman there. And in the middle here at the intermediate point, there's all sorts of action going on here. Cluckers is in the mix. Mosca, there's an EF rider here. I don't know who's caught who, if they passed. Bissinger has now passed him. Perez, he's fully past him now. And again, at the end here, and I can't see their names, there's at least 2 or 3 riders stacked up here. There's 3 riders stacked right up here together. Now, I think Askren might have got moving again. Hard to tell here now. I don't know where Askren is. What time did he go through there? View last 20 times. Casper Askren went through. Ooh, he went through the intermediate at 128 down. So really not on fine form today. Casper Askren went through in 16th place overall. He was listed as a favorite earlier on. So I need to see what's going on with Casper Askren here. Casper Askren here. Yeah. Look at his stats, guys. All focused on the time trial. Just seeing Tour of California. Please bring back the Tour of California. 4 times national champion, Danish champion in the men's individual time trial. 23, 21, 20, and 19. And something's happened out there today. Hopefully we can start deciphering what it is. I'm not even seeing him on the course anymore, actually. So he should be in here somewhere. He might be this very, very tall one here, and he was like right behind Arendz. So I think he had a mechanical. Okay. Oh, so he picked him up at the airport. Oh, nice. Yeah, come sail away, come sail away. That sounds like a Canadian rock anthem. Yacht rock. Wooden ships on the water, very frail and easy. Very free and easy. Okay, I'm going to catch up here, guys. Speaking of 83, America's Cup and Fear and Loathing. Funny story was that Hunter S. Thompson was covering the race and snuck up in a boat to try and see what the Aussie Secret's keel looked like. Oh, I think I did see that part. I think I saw that part. Yeah. Is that the one, Rhonda, where they had like tarps up? They had tarps up, like trying to hide what was under the boat. Keel Secrets and Intrigue is a death sport in America's Cup level sailing yachting. 7-year statement, I missed a phone call, was biking. The call was from CU program council director who waited for me to drive into Denver to pick up Hunter. What a miss. Oh, dude, seriously. I know. I would hate to be called a Minuteman. I know, right? I know. Tony's saying, okay, this is where he worked doing sales, was up in Newport a lot to deliver sales for the Newport Bermuda races. Dave's saying he had a delivery for Hunter Thompson 2 weeks ago. Okay. Different guy. Okay, so what's going on here now? Where is Askren now? I have no idea where he is. He's completely vanished. At the finish, still Joel Suter, Max Water, Johan Price Peterson. Nothing else has changed. Look at the gap from first to 10th place. It's almost 3 minutes. There's going to be monstrous time gaps today, guys. And, you know, this is all going to change by the time we get to the end when we see the big hitters come out. Coming up next, Leonard Kamna's coming up. Kamna has a good time trial. Will this work if I click his name here? It did work. Kamna's got a decent time trial. I think he said better results. Yeah, way back when in 2016, he was the European Continental men's under 23 individual time trial champion. So he can time trial. National championships in Germany. Was second in 2022. So let's see if he can put something together here today. I just remember Leonard Kamna. I think he was a big name at the Tour de France one year. I'm trying to remember which one that was. Sylvain Dillier is going out soon. Kamna will be going. Niels Pollitt for UAE will be heading out in 9 minutes. Oh, I think Ineos is already crossing over to yachting. So Rhonda, if I was to do a yachting video, what would you want to see? What would be fun to see? Me just trying to figure it out? Like this? Like what am I looking at? That's kind of what I'm thinking I'd like to do. Oh, Drew, I've had a few moments. Moving out of his Vail apartment, met filmmaker Warren Miller, ski dude, yeah. Moved over onto a 2-block street in Switzerland where I think you talked about... Oh, okay, check this out. Zeokrates. Dude, here's another dude that's asking about Keegan Swerble. Dude, are you the same guy? Maybe different YouTube name? Dude, I focused on Keegan Swerble yesterday. He rides for IFAPL, I believe. Doesn't he ride for IFAPL? Guys, I'm way behind in the chat. I'm going to catch up here. So that's what I'm really bad on the channel doing, guys, is responding to people right. Yeah, here's Keegan Swerble. Let's hang out. He is with IFAPL. Dude, there was someone else. So this is Zeokrates. Someone else in the chat early on, stage 1, said, I'm following Keegan Swerble specifically. I think because he's from, I don't know where he's from, but anyways. And so this other dude's asking the same question. I think that TTs are going to get faster as more riders train indoors. Oh, Phil, that's right. Drew, you tell the story that Phil Collins moved away. Downhill Philish, go, 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 go. Baseball talk. I hyped that one from yesterday. Stage 4, Luxembourg. 25 likes, 42 of 42 or 33 viewers, very cool ratio. Yeah, guys, we need the likes, and we got one dude watching, Keegan Swerble here. Dude, I'm going to be watching for him. Just, I hear a name, and I'm like, dude, I want to follow this dude. You know, cycling is not the hugest sport, guys, and I think some of the dudes riding for the Conti teams, making a living doing it. Watching Meringue here. Mil Meringue looks like he's just gotten ahead of Jolving here. Might be there. Okay, I am seeing an EF jersey here. That might be Askren there now, right now. But I bet you we're going to find out they need a mechanical out there somewhere. Guys, I better look and see when we're getting coverage today here on this. Watch this probably right now, and I'm missing all of it. I've completely lost track time. I don't know what time it is. Yep, Luxembourg's on, guys. Well, where is it? So I've still got downhill cycling, downhill mountain biking. I've got the Super 8 Classic here. I've got the Tour of Gatineau on. Actually, where is? That's weird. So are they skipping a day of the Tour of Luxembourg? Okay, Flo. Well, they don't even show it yesterday. They just show it's going for 5 days, and I don't see it here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, very strange. I'm going to go back to live again, see what I can see you guys get caught up. Likes and comments and hyping. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you're full yachting. My default comment on every live stream segment will be Ricka Frickantello. Come on. Pop is asking, is Alcrates, does Kevin have a good TT in him? Aaron, in your future yachting pods, one must wear a blue blazer with khakis, pocket squares, pinstripe Oxford shirt, smoking jacket for pod, after dark optional. Dude, I'm going to do it. Dude, it'll be for dudes. You know what's going to be hilarious? I'm going to do it, and it's going to be for dudes who think I know something about yachting. And, dude, I got to wear a hat, too. I got to wear a hat with, like, the thing around it. You know, like one of those straw hats that has the thing around it. Whatever that's called. Last time's through. Dude, check this out. Cockelman. Cockelman comes through first on stage 2. We saw that sprint. Cockelman just came through in 7th place. So really good TT for this guy. And that's where sometimes this can be a little bit deceptive here. If they don't have a lot of points, they don't really show up well in the specialties. So this year, Cockelman, who's only 21, has got a stage at the Tour of Luxembourg. He's also won a stage at the Tour de l'Avenir, stage last year at the Orleans Nations Grand Prix. So young dude. Finish, we still have Suter, Walker, Price, Peterson. And we should see... Oh, Cockelman's time was through the first checkpoint, guys. Intermediate. So he's 7th or 8th through the first checkpoint. So hopefully he can stay in the top 10 there. Just having a look around here, guys. Oh, my little sticks are gone. The stick figures are gone, Drew. But yeah, there's so much going on course here. Again, okay, why'd you vanish? Now we're going to see how Casper Asgren did. I bet you he lost a ton of time. I think he's up here, actually, in this downhill finish section right now. I can't see the color of the jersey there. Oh, okay, Zalcrites. I'm not sure. He's a climber GC guy from USA riding for a Portuguese team, currently sitting 22nd in the GC. Dude, is he that high? Oh, dude, he was in that big breakaway yesterday. Yeah, so that's right, guys. Swearbull was in the breakaway yesterday. He was the only Continental team rider, too. So, dude, if you know Swearbull, dude, tell him I'm talking about him. This dude here, Keegan Swearbull, and someone else mentioned him too, dude. Someone else was specifically watching Keegan. He was the only Conti rider to hang with all those World Tour dudes. There would have been a couple of pro riders in there too, but Conti dude here, hanging with the best. So ends up finishing 22nd, you said, in the GC? I better take a look at that. We're going to come back here now and see. Actual GC. Yeah, there he is, Keegan Swearbull. So he would have been, when they hit that last climb, sorry, not the last climb, the full climb up to the dam at the top, he was still there And there was probably, I think there was 29 of them, something like that. They would have all been filtered out down to that smaller group of 10, 12 riders by the top. But far enough ahead that he placed really well. Hey, he's ahead of Pablo Torres, the superstar up-and-comer for UAE right now. So there's that for sure. How does that feel? Take that, UAE. I love it. I love it. Guys, honestly, World Tour, Pro, World Tour. Equipo's very high-level Pro Series team. And this dude right here, absolutely smashing it right now with that move yesterday, because IFAPL is just a small continental team. Does it show all the riders? Like, guys, they have 11 riders. I think this is all the riders. Usually this is what it'll show. This is all the riders here. They don't have 30 to 40 riders. Pedro Pinto, we saw him in the time trial earlier today. Okay, dude, we're going to be watching it for you. Thanks for being here. We will be looking for Swerble. So he's not going to start for quite a while. Yeah, he won't be starting until 22nd from the end, because we go in reverse order. Blue blazer with gold buttons and white piping. Oh, Judge. Yeah, the Judge from Caddyshack is another go-to for the yachting look. Oh, Pop Marino. Okay, yikes. Rocket Rider just crashed hard in Slovakia, guys. Okay. We're going to jump back here to Slovakia. Who crashed there? They got 24 kilometers to go. Yeah, look at this. All brought back now. It was 1:10 last time we heard, now down to 8 seconds. Again, Soudal quick stepper pulling. Who crashed for Unibet? Okay, this dude here. Elvin Broholt Fonyer. 22 years old from Norway. So he's crashed bad there, apparently. He's a trainee. So he's went from club level teams, Lillehammer, Team Co-op, Repsol, Conti team, and then he steps up to Pro Series here as of August 1, 2025. That must be the date they do it, guys, because every trainee I've ever seen starts August 1. Must be some traditional thing they have. So he's crashed. See what happens over there. Back to Tour of Luxembourg, guys. Feeling like another coffee might be coming on. This time trial still got a ways to go. I'm going to try to catch up here, and then I'm going to go do that. Yeah, totally too, Aaron. You're right about that too. Some guys are saving themselves for the last stage. They're not going to blow themselves up here. Some dudes are just doing active recovery. You're 100% right. Canadian yachting anthem would be Eyes the Buys, the Bills the Boat. Yes, dude. Stompin' Tom again. Hunter K. Thompson, different guy. Yeah, the tarps. Ron was saying about tarps, so I do remember that. Yeah, K is still alive. Different guy. Okay, I'm just trying to catch up with everything here, guys. My yawning view would be of me with my face out the side of a tugboat getting seasick the entire time. That would probably be me too, man. Okay, yeah. Keegan, yeah, so here is Crady saying from Colorado, I believe, yeah, his hometown was Basalt, and when I saw that yesterday, it doesn't say the state. I'm like, this sounds like Colorado to me. Saying he's a good dude. Dude, how do you know him? Let us know how you know Keegan. Swerble, born in Basalt. Shall we presume that is Colorado? That's what I thought yesterday, Drew. Dave saying, mine would be on the ferry across the harbor to the islands for a picnic. Dave, are you talking about the islands there off Toronto? I think there's some really nice islands that people go to. Ready, Leonard Cameron has 3 wins in all 3 Grand Tours, so he did well. Cycling yachting crossover. The current America's Cup holder is Emirates Team New Zealand. Okay. Next cup is in 27 in Bay of Naples, Italy. Makes sense, right? Challenger of record is British Ineos. Okay. I've got live images of Super 8. Oh, just got live images of Super 8. They just said that there is just one point between Cofidis and UNOX in the relegation Pro Tour battle. Dude, I love it. I don't know why I can't see. Oh, Okay, hang on. Wow. Dudes, there's so much streaming today, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. So right now, we still have downhill mountain biking, men's, I guess. I have the Super 8 Classic going on, flow bikes. If you're ever considering flow bikes, guys, you're a Canadian. It's your only option, really. I have the Tour of Gatineau in 2 separate languages. Canada, right? English and French. And I have the Tour of Luxembourg. And then later on, I have, I think I have BMX bike racing. That's how they bike race. When they BMX race. If you know, you know. AC75 boats we use, whatever those are. Dude, I'm just going to drop that. Yeah, regarding the AC75s, one of the finest boats ever developed. Yachts. And I'm going to have Christopher Cross playing in the background just lightly all the time. It's going to be great. Okay, dudes, coming through the intermediate. I wish they had more times here, guys. Stefan Bissinger goes through 32 seconds down. So, Stefan Bissinger, you know, how old is Stefan Bissinger now, guys? Is it just that he's coming to the end of his career? Like, he's still fast, but just not what he was early in his career? Arthur Clucker's that dude. 5th place through. Otto Schultz Jolving, I saw his name. Julian Baresh. Matthew Kokelman went through in 9th now. He's been pushed down. Victor Vakui in 10th. At the finish line. Can I see here? Where is the finish? I want to see the top 20. Yeah, Casper Aspen, guys, was 155 down. And apparently it looked to me like he was stopped on course somewhere. Clucker's coming to the finish now. Mr. Cluckers himself. Sit right back and you'll hear a tale of a faithful... Oh, yes. Yes, Dave. Hope next cup's better than last year's. There was no wind in Barcelona. Okay, guys. So the next America's Cup is 2027? Is that right? Someone said that earlier. Next Cup is in 2027 in the Bay of Naples. So did they do it every 4 years? Every 3 years? What do they do? Those hats you referenced for Yachting Pod are called boaters. Okay, I'm going to get a boater hat. I'm just going to wear it all the time. I'm going to start wearing a hat for the rest of my life. I think my grandpa used to wear a hat like that. Like, hat? What are you wearing a hat for? Niels Pollitt on course here. Okay, so I am seeing Niels Pollitt now. Man, his seat post extension, I swear, is this long. It's about that long. This guy's tall. Niels Pollitt here. How tall is Niels Pollitt? Okay, he's 1.92 meters tall. I'm like 1.87. Yeah, this guy's 2 inches taller than me, so he's at least 6'4", maybe even 6'5". He's a little lighter than me, though. I'm more of a full-size dude. Less than 7 kilometers to go in Slovakia, and the 3 guys break still with 25 seconds lead over the peloton. Okay, I jump back to Slovakia right away. Yes, Dave, get your red shirt and your white bucket hat, right? I think he wore a white hat. Gilligan. Okay, so Aronson, I thought it was the Emirates team. New Zealand was the team that got to pick the site. So will that New Zealand team now, this Emirates team, will they change the rules now? And has everyone told it? Are they back to grinders or... I even heard things like things would change. Like there was times when they'd have batteries on board to power all the electronics and stuff like that. And then this year, or whatever the most recent one was, they were using the cyclists to develop all the electricity and the pressure for the hydraulic pumps, and maybe a combination of both. First 3 finishers within 20 seconds. Next 7 are 1 to 3 minutes behind. Yeah, so we've seen some really good time trials at the beginning, and now we're getting people that are way further back on the GC. Finished there. So yeah, fastest rider so far was 32 minutes. Will McNulty be able to break into... Oh yeah, I think McNulty will be 31 minutes in a bit. Just over 31 minutes maybe. That's my guess. 48.6 is not crazy fast. Fast though. Teo Gegenhardt's coming. Soren Craig Anderson. Tibor Del Grosso. Big names are starting to come out now, guys. We're going to be at rider 51. We've already had 65 riders start, roughly. Getting here, just look at the screen. You can see where all the issues are happening out there. Good rides, bad rides, mechanicals. What is the weather like on the race course? It's 26 degrees. Doesn't say anything about wind, which is unfortunate. Ooh, this guy did not do well. Oh, I've just missed the finish of Slovakia. I thought I had time to jump back to it, guys. I thought I saw... Oh, man. It happened again. It happened again here. Dudes, I missed the end of it. Well, I knew that just from that message there because it popped up on the other screen. Paul Magnier wins again. That's 4 stages in a row. 4 stages in a row for Paul Magnier. And Lucas Kubist finished second. So Lucas Kubist finished second. Matthew Walls finishes third. Milan Menton, he is a fast dude, finishes 4th place there. I think my soundboard was just making some funky sounds. So basically, guys, we've had the same result 4 days running at the Tour of Slovakia. 4 days running, the exact same result. So what I'll do, we're going to go back here to this one, and we're going to set this one up to be Super 8. Okay, it's going to get interesting here now. T. Spanut has abandoned the race. Philippe Machuk caught by the first chase group. So he was with these guys up front at first, and he's been slowly falling back the whole time. Pretty sure I saw him in that group earlier today. How could I confirm that? I need some points out here. Oh, there's no points on course at all. Of course not. An attack by Pavel Bittner for Team Picnic Postinel. Trying to get out, jump across these guys. 20-second gap here from the main group. All the sprint stars are here, guys. All the sprint stars are here. Okay, so we're going to quickly catch up. We'll hang with Super 8 here for now. I've got Tour of Luxembourg on here. Swirlbo looks very Aspen. Brutal cobble climb at the Super 8, Pop Marina saying, in the circuit. So when do we go into the circuit there? That's what I can't tell. I'm looking to see where the circuit is. I'm looking for a repeat of names, but I'm not seeing them. Oh, there it is. Hostfeld appears here. Smeesburg. I see Hostfeld again. Smeesburg. Okay. Papa, I was looking at the bumps earlier going, yeah, they look kind of the same to me, but I couldn't figure it out. But yeah, there's 3 bumps here. The Moskestad, the Hostveld, and the Smeesburg repeat all here. All 3 repeat again. Okay, so I got that figured out now. Get through the chat. Going for coffee right away, guys. Okay, the Defender winning club of the last race picks the site, and they make the rules too, right? How much can they change the rules? Like, what if they said, next year we're racing on balsa wood rafts? Would that be allowed? Okay, the Toronto Islands, yeah, they look nice. Seen pictures of those. Zaocrates started following him a bit when he smashed a local KM in San Diego about 10 years ago. Crushed at the Tour of Utah. Then recently he started cycling training. Oh, dude, yeah. Someone else said that too about him. He's got a YouTube channel for training. Yeah, Muskoka. That's the place to be in Canada, guys. You leave Toronto, you go to Muskoka. Oh, in a Muskoka chair. Yeah. Those ones with the flat white arms. Zaocrates has been talking to him a lot on Insta about cycling and training over the past year or so. Dude, make sure you tell Keegan that he's been mentioned here. We were watching him. Ifapple. Yeah, Paul Magnier is just too strong there, guys. Oh, Travels Tony. Talking to Aaron here. I was within spitting distance of Bratislava, Slovakia this morning on my ride. 80-kilometer ride on the Euro Velo 6. Fun fact, Vienna and Bratislava are the 2 world capitals closest to each other. I did not know that. Yeah. Magnier is a man against the boys. I mean, Kubis is close. Kubis is close, but Marius de Boer, dude, we've seen you before. Dude, I feel bad for Lucas. I want him to win. I want Lucas Kubas to get that win. Has Lucas, okay, he's obviously won his national championships in Slovakia. Has Lucas Kubas had like a big win beside that? Here, I'm going to jump back here, guys. If we go back to Slovakia, I could have done this easier than this. I kind of made this hard. Lucas Kubas. Okay, like you can see here, top results. Grand Prix, Châtel, like, I mean, not at high level. Fourth in the GC Tour Denmark. I watched all that race. We covered it here on the channel. So he's kind of waiting for his first big sprint win. He almost got it at Tour Denmark. So at Tour Denmark, he got second place on stage 1. A couple of 7th places. Cebu, that is a 2.1. He got a second place there. National Championships road race, first place, second in the time trial. But still waiting for that first big win against World Tour dudes, I guess is what I'm saying. So this is his home race too. We'll change this back to Super 8. I'm watching Tibor Del Grosso here right now over at Luxembourg. Watching our little lines go across, trying to figure out what's going on here. Last times through, any more hot times coming through here? Wow, the time gaps are massive here at these guys back here. Everything looks pretty same. Victor Papon, Wagner, WB. Wagner Basin, WB, I think as they're called, came through 8th place at the first checkpoint. Finish line, everything looks the same. Ooh, time. Okay, I've got a rider parked on the side of the road here at the time trial. Okay, this is the finish. Must be the finish. Kind of a weird finishing point. Looks like they're on a bike path. And looks like a national team rider. Niels Paulett at the intermediate is well behind Johan Price Peterson. He's third fastest, but he's 22 seconds down. Remember, Price Peterson faded in the second half of the time trial. The Yachts you can use Cyclops only did 2 last cup. Oh, the cyclers, I think you mean. Cyclers. Other team that used them employed upright position. I think I've seen those guys. It looks like they have little pods on the boats and they kind of have their heads up a little bit. I think that's what they were. Yeah, Lucas just the same thing every day. The same thing every day. I haven't even looked at the stage for tomorrow. I'll look at that after. Have not seen Vashik much this year. Seen him in the group, the lead group. Oh, he was another ski jumper too. Okay, guys, I'm all caught up here. I think we got time. I'm going to just vault out of here for a second. No attacking me when I'm getting my coffees. Let's go, folks. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the hypes. Drop a comment. I know you can't comment on the video right now, I don't think, because you're commenting live. But afterwards, I don't know. Tell me your favorite food you like to eat. Maybe, I don't know. What's your pick for the America's Cup? Or how about your picks for the TT tonight? Let's talk about that. Dudes, I'm back in the room here. We are back. Guess who's back? Back again. Coming around for a 709er. Love having that. Now I can just flip out a quick 709er, guys. Casper Pedersen is on course here for Soudal Quick Step, guys. Sterling Green. How are we talking about Sterling Green? Yeah, guys, so again, yachting. I'd love to do a yachting video. I love to do some gravity racing videos. They're really good videos online. And there's never commentary. It's just like dudes riding little carts down hills at like unbelievable speeds. I think the fastest speed I've seen is like 75 miles an hour. And I think it's very, very popular in Ecuador. Andre Vendrame has just started. Let's see last time's going through here. What's going on at the finish line? Looks Vincenzo Albanese puts in a decent time trial here, only 52 seconds back. Victor Fukui is sitting right on 10th place. Love to see him finish in 10th place. That's probably not going to happen. He's going to be bounced outside of the top 10. Oh yeah, dude, I love a good coffee, and I don't even drink good coffee. Dude, I'm still on instant coffee right now. I just whip upstairs, boil the water, throw it all together. Let's go. I do like a really good coffee though too. This is just easy right now, and because I'm so mad at the world for increasing coffee prices, guys, go take a look. The coffee I used to buy for like 10, 12 bucks is now $25. The better stuff is now over $30. I'm like, I'm not paying that much. I'm just not. Instant coffee, still the same. Coffee's my one bad addiction. My one really bad addiction. Do I buy $12 coffees? No. Do I let Joey buy me a $12 coffee? Yes. Riding to Gatineau, Lookout skateboarders is sending at 70k an hour. Oh, okay. Dudes, while I got you here, we're watching Super 8 and Tour of Luxembourg. Let's bounce back to Super 8 for a second here. Riders pulling in Group Delis. So here's Group Delis, as they're calling it, on the road right now. 3 riders still up the road, 20 seconds back. Then we have a chase group of 21 riders. Marco Haller, Matteo Trentin. Riley Sheehan's there for Israel Premier Tech. Yes, dude, Riley Sheehan. Love this dude. DeBoost, Berkmos, Arnaud Delis here. 3 teammates here for Lotto. Then we got Tunison and Ballerini for Astana. Just looking at the flags here on the roads here. 3 riders for Visma Leasebike, Wout van Aert, Matthew Brennan, Christophe Laporte, all working for Matthew Brennan here. Red Bull's got Jordi Meuse and Philippe Maciek. Looks like we're missing a couple dudes there. Ben Swift and Kwiatkowski for Ineos. Lidl Trek has Matthias Vashik. Then Okay, where is, guys? Where's Jasper? Guys, Jasper Philipsen's at this race. Where is he right now? Where has Jasper gone? So it's 35 seconds back to the second group. Pavel Bittner's at 48 seconds. Minute back, we've got 4 riders, and then we got the peloton. I guess they're waiting to the very last second to pull back. We still have 46.5 kilometers to go. That's why. They're all waiting to the last second. Over here. Okay. Top 5 at intermediate point 1 was Price Peterson. Thibaut Gernelec went through in second place. Joel Suter in third, who's now leading. Niels Pollitt went through in fourth place. And Carl Frederick Bevort. Ethan Hayter just started Tour of Luxembourg. Now, where is Pollitt going to end up sitting at the end? Let's do top 20 here. Okay, please don't do that. First place, Joel Suter. 20th place, Casper Asgren, who was a favorite today, a favorite time trialist. So he didn't have a good time trial, and I'm positive I saw him sitting on course around midpoint. He made it to the first checkpoint really good and then completely shut her down. Something stopped him on course. In fact, I don't know if it's just timing or what it is, guys, but okay, there's Niels Pollitt moving there. Huge time gaps here. Look at this. Look at these distances here now forming. So Pollitt's probably having a really good ride. The rider behind him, this Flanders Baloise rider's not riding as strong. Bevort's catching up. He is catching up. Bevort, we just saw, went through the intermediate in 4th place. He's catching the rider ahead of him, pulling away from his teammate behind him. So many little moving parts going on here. Yeah, one of my favorite foods for sure. Having the coffees. I'm kind of a coffee in the morning guy, and I don't touch it ever again. It's just, yeah. Never smoke. Guys, I always tell people, they're like, well, have you never smoked? I said, no. And they're like, never? I'm like, yeah, when I say no, I mean never. I've never had a cigarette in my mouth. Of any sorts, I've never had a cigar, ever. I've never vaped, never will. Papa, Visma riding a clever race at Super 8. Definitely, dude. Let's take a look at Super 8 again. You can see here, Papa's talking about Wout van Aert here, Matthew Brennan, Christophe Laporte. They're 40 seconds behind these dudes. There's a bunch of huge sprinters back here too. Probably back in this peloton. That's where Milan's hanging out right now. They're all going to have to bring it back together. They still have 45 kilometers to go. Actually, not an easy race either, guys. Compared to Slovakia, this was a 200-kilometer race and had 1,800 meters of climbing. Slovakia was 381 today. Ethan Hayter on course here at Tour of Luxembourg. Yep, 5K to small climb. It's 500 meters at 8%. It's part of the circuit that they're going through. And you know what? I do have that running as well. I wonder if I should be watching that. I might watch that instead, guys. I'm going to watch that. Tour of Luxembourg, I can track here pretty easy. All I'm going to see is one guy going by, right? Hey, there he goes by. The stats are more interesting for me to track than just seeing one dude riding at a time on course. Once it loads. So we'll get this done today, guys. Here it is. Artem Schmidt's on screen right now. Okay, Artem Schmidt's in that front goose. I just saw someone with a ponytail. At first, I hate to say it when I saw it. I'm like, is this a ladies' race? No, it wasn't. It's Julius Johansson. This guy likes to rock the man hair here. Look at it. He's like the Samson of the peloton. Got the long hair going on like the Quinn Simmons. Dude, you still got to grow a full stash, mutton chops, and then you'll hit Quinn's level. Quinn definitely rocks that look now. Oh yeah, there is a real hard cobble climb that's wet too. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah, the roads look damp to me here. Just like it's like rained recently. Second group, I'm watching them right now. It says 40 seconds, 43 seconds back here on Flow Bikes. Maybe 20 riders. The second group on the road. 3 Visma riders here. That's the second group for sure. I actually use Visma a lot, or EF a lot, to figure out which group I'm looking at. Probably the easiest jerseys to identify from a distance. Peloton smashing it. Uno X pushing at the front right now. Intermarché's there too. Looks like to me, hey guys, where's Benny? Where is an Eritrean friend going to come in and say, where's Benny? In the Luxembourg race. Please do it. I'll tell you that he's over at the Super 8 race. Is that Benny riding second wheel? Hard to tell here. Benny is at the Super 8 race, guys. So they're saying about 1 minute back from the front, Jasper Stuyven, Pavel Bittner, Marius Meyerhofer, all fast dudes right there. I think the last place I saw Meyerhofer that I remember, well, maybe he's raced one of the autumnals, but Meyerhofer was at the Maryland Classics right there. He finished 3rd place. Okay, we saw him at Quebec. Okay. But yeah, he was fast at the Maryland Classic too. 40 seconds here. Those helmets nowadays, okay, they are fast, but they look like... Yeah, dude, I know. Some of the helmets for the TTs look so bad. So bad. Some aero stuff, it does not look that cool. Dudes, I'm going off topic here for a second because I keep talking about how I want to do a bike ride out at, oh yeah, I'm doing this for sure right now, guys. We're doing this for sure. We're going to get into it. Guys, I want to do an outside bike ride. It's good for my channel. It's good for me. It's good to get outside. Okay, we got to show you where I am, guys. Boom, boom. Here we go. Back to Google Maps. Guys, I think I show Google Maps every video. Where do I live again? Here's my house. What's nearby? What's nearby, guys? Well, here's Calgary. Calgary's a gigantic city. You can see it all here. Here's the downtown. The core, as we call it. The old Olympic ski jump, guys, would be in here somewhere. I think it's gone now. There is a good little climb here. Check this climb out. Pascapoo is still there. I know someone said one time that ski hill must be gone. I'm like, no, dude. It's called Canada Olympic Park. Back in the day, it was called Pascapoo. Funny word, right? Pascapoo. Pass the poo. Dude, it's still there. They make snow here. Calgary's not really good for, while the ski jumps are still there. Check this out, dudes. Do I have a photo from somewhere? This is vintage Calgary here, guys, circa 1988. We're going to jump on this road right here. Can we see the ski jumps? Yes, you can, bro. The ski jumps are still there as of 2023. I think they are still there, too. I think they're still there. Ski jumping wasn't great here. What am I seeing on the road there? Is there like people living on the road there? Calgary gets strong winds. That's one problem. And this little hill, this is a tiny hill, guys. Why they had... Well, they didn't. Guys, they had the bobsled, the luge here, and the ski jumping. All the ski stuff was done out in the mountains, just so you know. I am watching Super 8 here. This looks like a really good race here. Lots of attacking going on. Lotto very present at the front here. I think that's Vout there. No, Vout's further back with his Red Bull helmets. So yeah, guys, this is roughly where I live. This is Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Banff's out here. I'm in Nowhereville out here. Why can't I find my house? My house is right here. There it is. So I want to do some cycling videos outside because people like watching cycling content outside. It's good for my channel. It's good for me. I want to do some exploring. I don't do enough bike riding outside. Here's the Badlands. Guys, take a look at the terrain here. You go from flat to this massive down carve thing. Okay, guys, it's not the Grand Canyon, but it's really cool through here into Drumheller. In fact, I think some of the coolest hoodoos, I'll try to give you an idea what it looks like. I'm just going to plop us here and see what we see. Okay, we don't see a lot here. Sorry. But what you can see here is starting to get that, you know, Wild West. Imagine you're watching The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. It's kind of getting that look. You can see all the rock stratification here, the sands and the shales in the area. There's a really cool bike path down here, and there are some really cool hoodoos. I think you got to go away from here a little bit to see them. So that's all down through here. But over here, it gets even better. But wait, there's more. If you come over to this part of the world, actually, those look like they might be good right there. If I'm going to pop right here. Yeah, it doesn't show up very well, does it? These little features, like this would be kind of like almost the start of a hoodoo if you look them up. That's not what I'm trying to show you. What I'm trying to show you here is in here. We're going to pop over to the Royal Tyrrell Museum. This is actually probably one of the best dinosaur museums in the world. This is as of last year. What's even cooler about this is that somehow they let them do a tour inside. So guess what? I wonder if I can go here. What's going to show me here? Oh, bathrooms. Oh, this is the cafeteria. Okay, we don't want to see that. I know we don't want to see that. We're going to bounce. Oops. We're going to bounce. You okay, Colin? Oh, there's a theater. I've been in that theater before. We're going to walk out here, guys. Let's walk out. Here's the gift shop. This is where you go in and you come out at the end. Actually, you go in over here. Okay, Colin. Come on. I got to see dinosaurs before, guys. I got to see them. Okay, I'm going to jump in a bit further. Oh, we're in the lockers. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is where they actually probably keep some of the real fossils back here. Remember, the stuff you see on display is not going to be real. Maybe some of it is, but okay, I'll try again one more time here. Ah, here we go. There's some kind of mammoth, some kind of mastodon, maybe probably a mammoth here. Look, we can bounce over here and check this display out. So this is all like maybe 45 minutes from my house. Oh yeah, Clovis points. So these are the points, the spears that dudes, the Clovis people would have been whipping at these mammoths way back when. That looks like a saber tooth or something. Maybe up there. So this would be like all what I would call like mammalian dinosaurs, without that sounding really horrible, because they're not. But these would have been like super big critters, super big mammals at the end. Probably the last glaciation periods here, questions of the great extinctions. Okay, we don't want to go that way. So you kind of walk around through the whole place, right? You get to see everything. So I'm going to try to figure out where I'm going here. Let's pop over here. Can I pop in here? What's over here? I can't. They got like a little science center. Oh, getting some better stuff here, guys. Again, mammal, right? Not a dinosaur, but they were big, crazy things back then. The Miocene and the Pliocene epoch. So yeah, this is after dinosaurs. These, not really sure what I'm looking at here. So this is all after dinosaurs. So like they were like super mammals. Everything was large. Like bears were even bigger. Deer were bigger back then. And now we're getting to real dinosaurs. So all the stuff that you see in here is all things that have been found in this area. These things are all, I guess, native to Alberta. So you got the dudes here, you know, like the Triceratops looking dudes. This is probably a slightly different species. I don't see the three horns on them. What do we got go over here? This might be Albertosaurus, I think, which is like little brother to T-Rex. Lots of cool stuff here, guys. This looks like a Hadrosaurus, I believe. This would be like a... This guy here would be lunch for this guy over there. Lots of cool stuff. So this is right in my backyard, guys. Really cool museum. The curator of the museum, Phil Curry, like he's always there. He talks to people all the time. Always gives back to school kids. I haven't been here in years. So I'm going to do a bike tour out here shortly. And I'm watching the race there too. Wish I could see what that says. Whatever that is. What's this here? Let's just move over and see if we can read the sign, guys. Ah, floods and feasts. Gorgosaurus and Centrosaurus here. Centrosaurus, I think, was more of like a kind of like a Triceratops type. You can see he's got that big bone structure on his head that flares out. This guy's eaten by this dude. Gorgosaurus, which looks like a small theropod. Theropods, guys with little arms that run around like this. And they don't need those arms because they just tear everything apart with those mouths. Anyway, dudes, that's the Royal Tyrrell Museum. That's not that far from my house. Quickest way to go is to bomb down this back hill. Super steep hill here. And I head just straight west. And then we're back at my house. So, guys, that's what we were just looking at. Hope you liked it. Joey Jojo's awake. Everyone's upstairs. Ooh, what's going on here? We're going to go back to Super 8, guys. I have Zoe Baxted's dad, Magnus. Yeah, dude, he's the man. Paris-Roubaix winner, 2004 on comps. He knows his, definitely knows his stuff. Guys, I'd say Magnus Baxted, that's my favorite commentator, plus Phil. The rest, I just really like Magnus Baxted. Beast of a roller in his day. Tim de Klerk makes me think of him. Except he's way heavier than Tim de Klerk. Like, Tim de Klerk, he's tall. He's not that heavy, though. I think there's an interview with Magnus. He did an interview with Connor Dunn over on GCN. He was rolling around at close to 100 kilos racing. Like 95 kilos racing. Wet cobble climbs are rough, but better than a wet cobble descent like at Marmart that Wout took on. Rhonda, another book recommendation were you calling Cafe Neanderthal by Bibi Bahrani. Very enjoyable, lighter than a lot of the intense history stuff, but very interesting. Archaeo-sociology focus. Yeah, that'd be cool to read. The ski jumper Canadian Alexandra Lutet had good results in 2023, 24. Centrosaurus, UAE mission to get 100 wins this year. You live in a fascinating part of the world, Colin, archaeologically speaking. Yeah, I mean, guys, Alberta's not like, where I live, it's not like, oh my God, this is breathtaking. I don't feel like I'm in Luxembourg or Switzerland or anything like that, but there's a lot of cool geology, paleontology, archaeological stuff here. You know, this is the home of the First Nations in Canada. We came across, moved in, stuff happened. That's how it was. But there's lots of cool stuff here. The Royal Trail Museum, it's just, I gotta go to look. I know one of the specimens I found when I found this little baby. So when I found this little baby, this is nothing. This is common. But hard to find them all like that, right? That critter I found that I thought looked like bivalves. Think of a clam. I thought it was a bivalve on end. And Chris, who was with me, said, hey, dude, don't touch that one. Don't touch that one. And it ended up being excavated out. I wasn't there for that. It ended up being some kind of ancient lobster-type critter, which are very fragile, very hard to preserve. And I know that went to the Tyrrell. I don't know where it is. I don't know if it's ever been shown. But at the time, it was kind of like, wow, that's a really good find. They find better ones all the time, though. Swerble is on the course. Dude, let's go watch Swerble. Let's see where Swerble is right now. Dude, let him know. He was star of the channel today, too. Let's see what's changed at intermediate. Oh, intermediate. Ethan Hayter first through. He was a favorite for today. Average speed 49k an hour. 7 seconds ahead of Johan Price Peterson. Remember, he's been holding first all day and then faded hard. Well, he's in third overall. No, Price Peterson's now been dumped down to 7th. Max Walker's 6th. Casper Pedersen came through in 5th. Joel Suter, who was leading, has now been deposed by Bavor. Niels Pollitt. So Niels Pollitt had a really good ride at the end. Really good ride. Yeah, okay, there he was. So Joel Suter was only 15 100ths ahead of Pollitt at the intermediate. At the finish line, Pollitt jumps ahead of him there. At the finish, though, yeah. I always screw that up. Thibaut Gernalik. So I'll maybe click his name over here. The older brother. So the younger brother. Is the younger brother in the race? They're on the same team. Probably an easier way to look. Here's Victor. He's 25. He's not here. He raced at La Vuelta. And yeah, there it is. The 51-kilometer stage. The last stage. Over at Super 8, I'm watching someone attacking off the front right now out of the main group there. Let me just jump back to that, guys. All back together here. Julius Johansson, that group has been caught now by the chasers. 20 riders in that group. Peloton 35 seconds back. Sounds like the dogs are tearing apart wild animals upstairs. And I did just see an attack. This should have been, yeah. White jersey, Team Total Energies. Dude just jumped off the front. They're all reacting now. They're calling it the Group Van Aert. Acceleration Group on by Riley Sheehan. We just mentioned his name before. For Israel Premertech. And what am I seeing here? I'm seeing Wout riding with just 2 other riders. Let's see what's going on here. So over at Super 8 right now, watching there, 3 riders. Wout Van Aert is with 2 other riders. Unless that's a replay. Peloton, Bingham has been riding second there. He's going to have to do a lot of work at the front here to try to bring this back now. So that is the main peloton. 35 seconds back. Yep, here it's showing now there is a group. Wout Van Aert, Tunison, and I think one other rider. They're actually 5 seconds back. Okay, I can see it now. There's a group of about 20 riders up the road. Got a trio here. Tunison, Wout, and one other rider I'm trying to identify here. Sorry guys, can't see who it is right now. Swervel's on the course. Yeah, I'll talk to him after the race. Dude, definitely do it. So, Ifapel Cycling. Dude, I wonder where Ifapel... I know they're Portuguese, but I wonder where they are in Portugal. Yeah, Aaron, he did. Jonas Price Peterson. Yeah, he fell apart at the end there. In Tour of Luxembourg time trial. So we've got one crazy race going on here for the Sprint Stars, and it's getting really frantic now. The Peloton's trying to get back up to them. There are some high-quality riders in the front end of the front group. I mean, Matthew Brennan's in the right place. Matthew Brennan here, Arnaud Delis, these guys are in the right place. Milan and those boys back here, not in the right place right now. However, 31 Ks to go, 35-second gaps. They can bring it back. Riley Sheehan. Okay, we're looking at him again there. Marco Haller, Matteo Trentin. Always love this guy. He's great too. So this is going to be a good one, guys. Going to be a good one. Let's go back to the time trial here. So yeah, guys, I want to take my bike, throw it in the car, drive down there, park at the end of the bike trail, put my camera on, and just go for a nice outside ride, safe. It's been so long since I've ridden on the roads, I don't really want to, but they have a really nice bike path system there. It won't be busy. I'm going to go through the middle of the week when there won't be every mom, kid, and dog out on the bike path. That's what I don't like about bike paths. Again, you're going to see some passes happening. Of course, guys, it looks like there's a pass happening up here. There's a rider here being passed by, can't tell if it's the decathlon rider or not at the top, passing a Wagner Basin rider here. Oh, it's Vendrame. Andre Vendrame is passing the Wagner Basin rider, or vice versa. I can't tell there. It looked like he was passing him there for a second. Big names are coming out soon, guys. To start next, Rafa Micah starts next, guys. 12th place, Urko Barate here for Equipa Kern Pharma. Matisse Ronald, the top 10. They're going to be 2-minute gaps there, guys. Okay, 2-minute gaps at that point. Where is Swerble? I want to see his name. There he is. Here's Swerble. He's on screen right now, guys. EFAPL Cycling, orange jersey with the black city skyline along the bottom. Right now, just looking at his time, his gap here, looks like he's holding the same gap on the rider behind him. But the rider out front here, this looks like a Team Pulte rider, is looks like he's flying along here pretty good. Ben Healy up the road. There's Gachenard. Back to Super 8 here, guys. Talking up the Super 8 motel race, Minutemen, Paleontology, Latin genus names in this pod needed a prophylactic sponsor. Dude, I need some kind of sponsor. I need some kind of sponsor over here at my channel. Guys, once I get one sponsor, then you get 2 sponsors. Then the rest is just growing the channel organically through you guys, people watching. Right now, the channel is just like, well, it's fun. It's doing really good, I think. But really just kind of life support system to keep me going, really. Huge gap at the finish line here too, guys. Look at this one here. Between the finish line and the next rider is a massive gap here. Massive. So that would tell me that this rider here, I can't see his name right now, it looks like a Team Cola Quick rider, I believe. Having a slower ride today. See if anything's changed at intermediates. Still Ethan Hayter at 13:57. Fastest time is 31:39. At 49.8 k an hour, how low can the fastest dudes take it? Fastest rider should be able to do over 50 k an hour, which is like crazy. Absolutely crazy. The sum of TT points by riders per team. So, okay, the best team here, that's saying the best team here based on PCS point system is UAE. 373, Soudal Quickstep at 370. And we have Ethan Hayter. No, we have Thibaut Gernlich leading it. 31:39. 0.75 seconds. Ooh. Top 5 timing intermediates. I think Ben Healy just came through. Ben Healy fastest through. Ben Healy fastest through at the first checkpoint. Who would have thought that? Did anyone think Ben Healy would be the fastest through at the first checkpoint? I didn't. Yeah, I'm going to reach out to Trojan Brand. No, dude, Magnum. I only deal with Magnums myself. I missed the Swirlwood conversation. What's with that, dude? Looks like EFAPL is based in Arbois. Swirlwood lives in Girona, though, I believe. Aaron, Keegan Swirlborough's name has came up twice during this race. Some dude said he follows him out of Florida, I believe. And then we got Zaukrates here, who I think is a totally different person. And says he knows Swirl Brill a little bit. I don't know how he knows him. But yeah, Swirl Brill is on course right now. Dude, he's 22nd in the GC, Aaron. And if you look at the top 20, it's all World Tour and Pro Series teams. And this dude right here, Swirl Brill, rides for a continental level team. Now, if you were to look at, let's look at Lidl Trek's team. This will take me to their team page. Look how many riders we got. 30 riders plus, probably in this team. Okay. Then we can look at Team UAE. 29 riders. Then we're going to look at, how about we just make sure, how many does Tudor have? Pro Series team, but a pretty high level Pro Series team. They should have full complement of 30 riders. Is 30 the max? Then we're going to look at Equipro Current Farmer. High level Pro Series team, I don't think as high as Tudor. 25 riders. And then I look at IFAPL, where Keegan is. They got 11 riders. So they don't have a lot to pick from. So I thought it's just really cool that this dude is sitting right up there with the big boys. He's the only continental rider up there. We just see here Keegan Swerble got 18 points over the Grand Premio International. Ooh, that's a long name. GC, 8th place in that race overall. That was a 2.1, guys. I don't know when that was. When was that race? I don't know. I don't know when this race was. It was way back. It was in May of this year. And yeah, ooh, I like this kind of race. Look at the profile. So this is a race. It looks like it's probably in Portugal. Yeah, it's a Portuguese race. Had almost 4,000 meters of climbing. Gadouche. Guys, these Portuguese races, like insane. Some of the toughest races out there. You're definitely going to be coming around for a 709er. So yeah, IFAPL cycling here, guys. Love it. There's no other continental riders in the top 30, and I bet you there's no more in the top 50. Sorry. Here's this dude from, I think this is a Czech team, I believe. No, Austrian team. Hrinkau. They make bikes. Second Hrinkau rider, Team Colloquy. So we do have some riders up there. Anyway, he's the dude that we've been mentioning. He's the dude we're following. Keegan Swerble. He's through the first checkpoint here. Swerble went through at 123 down. So that puts him in 54th overall. Milan Lanhove just went through here. Lanhove, I believe, is a Baloise rider. Flanders Baloise. I'll have to take a look at him here right away. Going to jump back to Super 8, guys. Just quickly here. Ooh, nice finish here. Little false flatty uphill kicks. Over the top. But then it's still 20 Ks to the finish over the top climb. So you're not probably going to really use that to launch your final attack. It's going to be very fast. 20 riders in the front group, 35 riders in the peloton, and they're also 35 seconds back. Teams not in the breakaway. Intermarché Wanty, that's for Binyam. Team Jaco Alula, Michael Matthews. Uno X, that's Jonas Abrahamsson, Soren Berenskold. They're all there. Team Picnic, that should be Pavel Bittner. Arkea, who's going to be for Arkea? So Picnic, yeah, Pavel Bittner's in that group. Yes, Jonas Abrahamsson is not in this group. Neither is Soren Berenskold. Arkea, where are you? Eyes, please work. Eyes, please work. Arnaud Demar. So that's their best sprinter. Arnaud Demar, though, 34 years old now. Most recent good results. Man, he's had a ton of great results. 8 stages at the Giro. Last big win at the Giro was in 2022, though. So, definitely not as fast as he used to be. But kind of like a top 10 guy at the finish, I would say. Bouncing back here now. Okay. There's a great iron in that all cyclists that make their home. Yeah, they're all in Girona. Oh, we're from Roses. We're the greatest restaurant in the world was for all. Dude, never heard of it. Tell me about roses. Okay, so Swirlbull is more of a climbing specialist. HC climbs. Okay. Cycling so meticulous about calories, and that restaurant was at the avant-garde of small portions of molecular gastronomy. Calpe is now the place to be in Spain. Yeah, there's tons of riders in Calpe. That's the new hub. Okay. Calpe, it's like, guys, I'd have to look it up. Why don't we look up Calpe? I think it's kind of like at the end of a little peninsula of land. Peloton chasing now. Bingham reacting to everything. He knows he's got to get back on board here. Let's So we've seen Drumheller. And now I'm going to come back here. I was looking up the Burgess Shale earlier. Burgess Shale, guys, it's located in the Rockies. I think I talked about it quickly yesterday. It's yeah, not Coque. Calpe. There we go. Calpe, Spain. Let's have a little look at Calpe, Spain. Ah, there it is. Whenever I see it, I've actually rode a course there over on Ruvi. I saw pro teams actually riding in that video at the same time, the ladies team. Here's Calpe right here. So where are we in Spain? There we are. So whenever you see Calpe, there's always this little thing that goes out to the rock out here. There's a huge hill up here. Ooh, look at this. This might be good for mountain biking right through here. What do you think? Who's got the KOM on that? Can someone look up who's got the KOM on the Calpe climb? Look, and there's more tracks going up here. It's so weird in Europe. Like, there's pretty much nowhere that doesn't have a track. So that's Calpe. Oh, they got the little salt lagoon back here. Take a look at this. Are they actually... It looks like... Okay, just when I see the lines here, are they actually, like, producing salt there? Is that what they do? Do you produce salt? I think I did a climb that came from over here somewhere. I know I was up high, and there's a tunnel up here somewhere. Just trying to see where the tunnel is. Where is the tunnel? I went through a tunnel, and then I bombed down into Calpe itself. Yeah, I kind of have a feeling it's up here somewhere, but... Wow. Take a look at this. Do you think it's hot in Calpe, guys? What do you think? How many houses do not have pools? Look at this guy. He doesn't have a pool. Loser. Just kidding. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who he is. I want to go take a look at his house. We're going to pop into Calpe here quickly. Man, sign me up, bro. Sign me up. Let me move over here. I love the walls. Okay, this didn't show us much, did it? Yeah, they're all going to be hidden behind walls, so they do the wall thing. I love it. Awesome. It's probably a great place. Oh, yeah. If you got this, your life is great. If you got that. Okay, let's get back to racing, guys. I'm back in. I'm in the pipe. 5x5. Let's go. Watching Luxembourg here and Super 8 on TV. On my screen here, guys. Not on TV. See, Swirlbull is moving along quite nicely here. There is a Flanders Baloise rider with him. I think that was... who was that there? There was a rider that was moving very, very fast for Flanders, I believe. Trying to see his name here. Top 20. Lanhove. I think it's Lanhove. I think he rides for Flanders Baloise. Let's have a quick look. There's Lanhove right there. Not a jacked out TT, but again, he's 21. He doesn't have a ton of points here over on PCS. So I don't think they get shown what they're really capable of. What's his TT results? Do we see any? Yeah, I don't have any to even look at. I'm not seeing any individual time trial results for this dude. I think he might have caught up with Swirlbull. That's what I'm thinking. Ooh, they've only got 4 riders left on their team. So if we look at that again there. Yeah, I think that's Swirlbull right there. Efapple there. There's another Efapple rider back here. Prudhomme's on course. Narvaez is on course already, guys. So the big names are already coming out. Carapaz is on course. Back to Super 8. Let me have a quick look over here, guys. Roads do look wet. One rider off the front. Is this... I think Riley Sheehan's off the front here. Riley Sheehan has just opened up a small gap. I didn't even need to read that from you guys. I just know it's him. Riley Sheehan's off the front for Israel Premier Tech here, guys. Okay. Ooh. Lots of chit chat. We let restaurant talk. Arndemore is low-key washed. He's saying, well, low-key washed out. Rose's restaurant was called El Bulli. Shale, Loch Ness Monster, good stuff. Calpe in the Valencia region. Vo Van Aert is with Brennan in front group and Visma not helping in the peloton. That makes sense. Okay, we're having restaurant talk. Yep, never been there. El Bulli rated best restaurant in the world, record 5 times, started in 64. Oh, so it's shut down now. So maybe it was a family restaurant. Trained Jose. Okay, guys, I don't know anything about restaurants. I just eat whatever gets thrown at me. Drew, Taddy versus Remco in the time trial. I'm going with Remco. Remco for the men. Probably Marlon Reusser for the women. I mean, that's easy bets. I think the only big thing they're doing wrong right now is they're giving such a favorite to Taddy. It's like, what are you guys looking at? Kind of makes me think the bookies don't do enough research. You'd think they would. So Riley's up the road by 5 seconds right now. 5 seconds up the road, being chased by this group here of 19 riders. Big names in this group would be Arnaud Delis. Very, very high favorite to win. Matthew Brennan, very, very high favorite to win. Peloton, 34 seconds to get back. They pull back 1 second. You got 30 riders left in the peloton. That's the number it's giving me here. Chasing 20 up the road, 19 up the road. They're going to have a hard time bringing these dudes back now. 17 kilometers to go. They got to make up 34 seconds. That may not be possible now. Looks like we got a two-door rider here. Getting ready to pull Riley Sheehan back in. He's the only Israel Premier Tech rider up the road here. Dude, Aaron, yeah, right there. Remco is being massively disrespected by the bookies being second favorite. He could and should use that to mash. Dude, everything I've seen online, even Dan Lloyd on GCN, he goes, I don't agree with those ratings at all. Everyone said that. Guys, sometimes it just gets to a point where everyone just does the pile on. Oh yeah, Poggy won the Tour de France. He's going to win everything. Possible, but in this type of time trial, if you know you're cycling, Poggy needs steeper. Remco is pretty good with this. Like, really good. They talked about it. Is Primoz at the World Championships? Guys, give me a second here. What's going on at the time trial? Ben Healy's first through the time trial there. I'm kind of shocked by that. At the finish, Ethan Hayter in first place. Wow. Ethan Hayter just absolutely obliterated them, guys. Average speed, 51.5k an hour. 1 minute and 1 second ahead of second place. That's how these time trials usually go. They get established early. One dude sits in the hot seat for an hour or so, and then, boom, just gets blown out of the water. Prudhomme's on course. Narvaez is on course. Hershey's on course now. I think he's 4th place overall. Pepin Renderink. There's Lanhove. There's Swirlbull. Yeah, you can see here, Lanhove is just sitting, for Flanders Baloise, is just sitting ahead of Swirlbull here. Swirlbull being chased by the Equipo Kern Farmer rider. Torres up the road. Torres might be having a good time trial, guys. I think he is. There's a big gap here in between. Torres might be having a good time trial. Yeah, not bad. He's in 8th place at the intermediate, 25 seconds down, though, on Ben Healy. So Healy lost time at the finish here. What happened to Healy at the finish? Where is Ben Healy's finish time? McNulty needs to be 8 seconds faster than Skelmos to take the lead today. McNulty is on course, guys. Replay here, a rider going super wide at the Super 8. Ineos rider had to jump right up onto the sidewalk, skirt the hedging. Aaron, I would love to see an Africa colored themed helmet in the TT tomorrow. Dude, you might see some. Like, I mean, Kim LaCourte is at the World Championships. I don't know if she's doing the time trial. Probably not. She has her Mauritius helmet, which is kind of a cool color. I think it's red, blue, green, yellow. Healy's still on course. Okay. There he is right there. Yeah, I'm watching now. He's on the downhill. Yep, definitely still on course. So Healy was faster, 2.7 seconds faster than Hayter at the intermediates. Guys, honestly, I wouldn't have picked Healy. But yeah, what do I know? At the finish, Ethan Hayter, 30.38. Wow, that's fast. When I saw 31 before, I thought, okay, well, maybe some guys will be finishing in the low 31s. And in my head, I'm like, will McNulty break into the 30s? Well, Ethan Hayter's already done it. McNulty's going to do it for sure. Probably a lot of these other guys will as well. Jordan Jagat, second place overall, has just started. Okay, so McNulty's not out. Oh, McNulty is out. That's right, he is. Because I think he's third place overall in the GC. Back to Super 8 guys. I'm getting 13.4 kilometers there. 13.2 kilometers here. So, okay, within 100 meters here, it's looking like. Kwiatkowski is the rider that was off the course earlier. It was an Ineos Grenadiers rider. 5 seconds back to our main group. This dude here, Julius Johansson, Quinn Simmons type, except no facial hair. He was in the breakaway all day. He's been in the breakaway all day today. So good job for him to hang in there with this fast-moving group here. 45-second gap, guys. Wow. That's unbelievable. So Bingham's not getting back. Michael Matthews is not getting back. Jonathan Milan is not getting back into this group. These boys said, screw you, Peloton. We're gone. We are gone. You're not catching us. Uno X has no one in the front groups. Okay, Lidl Trek has got Matthias Vasic here. Time trials can go fast, 1.88 meters tall. I always like to look at that. But 45 seconds back with 12 yeah, it's done. So Jonathan Milan, you might as well just park it. Yeah, so Milan here is nowhere in that group. Tim DeClercq pulled out early in this one. Michael Matthews not in that front group. Looking really good here for Brennan, guys. Brennan's in the front group. Brennan, Arnaud Delis, let's go. What was the last result for Matthew Brennan here? Lidl Deutschland, yeah, he won the last stage. Won the last stage, won the first stage as well. Papa Marino, I remember you made some money off him. I know that for sure. Solo victories, okay, well, Kwiatkowski is definitely not getting a solo victory today. There wasn't a chance of that happening, not with those guys chasing. Healy may be still on course, he's a beast. Yeah, I mean, 709 are coming in, exactly. 709 are coming in for Ben Healy here. Like, I don't know how he's doing that good today. Ben Healy, second place. Wow, look at this. That's insane. So Ben Healy goes through 2.68 seconds faster than Hayter at the intermediate. Okay, the intermediate was pretty early. By the end, he's 57 seconds behind. So he lost a full minute to Hayter in the second part of the ride. Okay, that first checkpoint, it's the world's worst location for it. It should be at least at the halfway point. So Healy went out hot and faded. Still has a really good time though, because everyone's doing the same thing. They're going out and fading hard. Watching Super 8 here. Visma, Wout on the front doing a lot of the work here, guys. Good ride for Pablo Torres. This dude here, this is the young guy, 19 years old, just signed a 6-year contract with UAE. I think your life's set, dude. I think you scored. Yeah, dude. Awesome stuff. Hopefully you don't end up running a YouTube channel like I do. You're going to make a lot of money and dominate. Skelmos is on track, so they're all racing now. Yep, Skelmos has just started, guys. Looks like he's maybe just under a kilometer in. Ooh, let's look at some of these gaps here right now. Okay, we're going to let those gaps settle out. It's hard. I got to get my eye used to it now because now we're on 2-minute gaps. We're on 2-minute gaps starting at Rondell here. Yep. Rondell was 2-minute gaps, so now it's going to be double the gaps. Who was in 11th place? This dude here. Urko Barati, Equipa Current Pharma. It looks like he's catching Rafa Micah right now. Where'd he go? Wow, I've lost him. Oh, he is right here. Yeah, this gap seems like he's pulling in on Micah right now. Or this is Aurelian Periponch. It looks like he's catching Team Pulte rider here. Swirlbull is on the descent right now. Swirlbull at the first one, I think he was sitting at 54th, so you got to imagine he's going to finish roughly around there. I think Zero Crazy was saying he's more of a climber type. Soren Craig Anderson rounds at the top 10. It's crazy. 1 minute, 42 seconds back. We're going to see a lot of these riders just fall completely out of the top 10 here with the riders that are coming in. Carapats is through the timing check. I don't expect that to be a barn burner. Carapats is through. Not bad, really. He's through the intermediate at 23 seconds down. Matisse Rondell, 10th place overall. Basically the same time as Carapats. 23.19 seconds down. Who is coming through next? UAE rider. This should be Narvaez coming next through the checkpoint. Keegan Swirlbull, yeah, finished 59th overall. 3:57 down. 34:35 is his overall time. Yeah, that Milan Landhof, he had a good time trial here. 12th overall for Flanders Baloise. That's pretty impressive. Good time trialist there. Narvaez is through. Let's wait for results here at the intermediates. Try to refresh that a little bit more often. And I got 8Ks to go over there. Last times. Carapats. Yeah, Romain Gregoire, he's going to fall way down today. He's 227 down on his ride today. Lotto and Vout doing the work here over at Super 8. Yeah, Healy really... Well, he did overcook the first, but he was so fast in the first part that he's still sitting second overall right now. At 57 seconds back. Ethan Hayter just turned up the jets in the second half. Look at this. Ethan Hayter's speed in the first half was 49k an hour. Jumped it up to 51.5. So he increased his speed by 2.5k an hour, whereas Healy went from 49.1 to 49.9, so only 0.8 faster. And Jonathan Narvaez comes through 41 seconds down at the intermediates. It's 24th overall. Pepin Rendering had a nice one here. Pepin is Soudal Quickstep, I believe. 9th place today. Overall. 9th place overall today. So that puts him in 9th there. Okay, going to jump to Super 8, guys. Maybe you can see some stats here going on. So it looks like most people today are picking DeLee by a good chunk over Brennan. Wout van Aert would be third. Yeah, it's going to be a Brennan-DeLee duel here. That's who the teams are setting up for. So it's going to be Lotto versus Team Visma Lisa Bike. Riley Sheen attacks again. It just shows up on screen here. I'm watching right now. It's just a matter of meters. Roads are quite slick here. And Papa Marino was saying there's a little bit of a cobble here somewhere. I'm not sure if that's one we've already done, if there's another little kick. We are in the pipe. 5x5. Aaron Hater, no, I loved her. Papa Marino, Wout, probably one of the best lead-out riders. Brennan having an armchair ride, exactly. Healy, he rocks too much. His style of riding will cost energy. Yeah, he probably lost all in the back end. But still, man, I'm going to give it shout out to Ben Healy here. Like, that's a really good ride for him. But, like, he lost huge in the second half. Huge. Guys, that speed difference just is mind-blowing to me. Let's take a look at Gernelek. He was 48.3 to the check. At the finish, his average speed, 49.8. It's Ethan Hayter's back end. Like, I mean, he ramped up his speed so much. Second fastest average speed to the first checkpoint, and then blows them all out of the water the second check. I do want to look at this here. We're talking under 6K over at Super 8. And looking at this here, Brandon McNulty. Looks like Jagat is losing time to McNulty here. Just look at the gaps. And looks like Skelmos is having a pretty decent time trial. I think he'll be pulling Jagat. Look here. Prudhomme and whoever's right behind him. There's something going on there. Actual GC. Scoins is 9th. Okay, I got it. So the black jersey here, that's Rondell, 10th place. Scoins is 9th. 8th is Prudhomme. 7th is Carapats. So Carapats is pulling back Prudhomme right now. And Hershey looks like he might be on a pretty decent time trial here too. Pulling back his teammate, I think. Just a little bit. Arno Wallenborn comes in. 241 down. Gives him 30th place overall. Back to Super 8. All back together again. Sheehan keeps just taking launching attacks off the front. Looks like Vout's doing all the work. One Lotto rider. Then we have 3 riders for two-door here. Trenton, Haller, and Hemming. See how fast Haller is. Okay, he's got a bit of a sprint on him. Riley Sheehan, Arnaud Delis, Berkmos. That's right. Yeah, sorry, Aaron. I was knowing when I said that, he'd be going way faster in the back end to get that average. You're right, 100%. As soon as I was saying that out loud, I'm like, wow, that's kind of not what I'm trying to say, but I'm like, I can't explain that all right now. Yeah, so guys, he's averaging way more in the final, because remember, this is at about kilometer 11 or 12. In the final 14 kilometers, Ethan Hayter is like 53 and a half to bring that 49 here up to a 51 average. Might even be more. Might be more like 54k an hour in the back end. But good catch, Aaron. Good catch. I'm glad someone's paying attention here. Brennan in his standard Elder helmet. Yeah, Hayter, awesome TT for him. Let's send Pablo Torres to the Giro Vuelta for the win this year or next for UAE. We're 3.7 over at Super 8, guys. Ooh. New best time at checkpoint 1, guys. Brandon McNulty at 49.1 kilometers an hour. So that puts him right on par with Ben Healy for the first checkpoint. There, it's just been lighted. Same speed. A quarter of a second difference. Guys, I'm going to probably really look at this one here now. McNulty's probably going to come through, and if you can keep that speed up, just scorch the time trial. But Ethan Hayter, like, wow. Super 8 race here. Brakel to Hacht in Belgium. 200-kilometer race. Lotto on the front. WVA sitting second. 3 two-door riders all riding in a row. More Lotto. I think that must be Arnaud Delis there. I think there's only 2 Lotto riders here. Yep. Who is Riley Sheehan still lurking? Riley Sheehan's riding about 6-wheel. I think he's feeling very racy today. Matthew Brennan's got to be your big pick here for today, guys. In the pipe, 5x5, guys. Let's get it on Shaka Khan. Let's get it on Shaka Khan. Guys, I have so much fun touching the buttons. Come on, Vout. Push, push, push. Oh, we got a crash. We have an Astana rider down. Where did he go down? David Ballerini. David Ballerini is out, and this would be back at the Peloton, I believe. I don't see him in this group here. Nope, it's in this group. It is the main group. What's funny, when the camera cuts back there, you see Vout looking over his shoulder, and Ballerini, there's a big concrete median here that's probably over waist high to separate the road directions. Probably to stop cars from merging in too quick or something. Crossing the white line, people jump across too quick. And he must have touched it because he was laying right against the concrete thing there. But it shows, well, look back, he must have heard the crash behind him. So Ballerini is out the back there. That's who it said it was. Yeah, Ballerini. Vout's pulling. 3 Tudor riders, 1 Lotto rider left for DeLee. And actually, there's only 2 Visma riders here now. Yeah, that's right. Matty Brennan sitting in around 8th, 9th spot. Wout attacks off the front, guys. Wout accelerates out the front, trying to get the speed up even higher with 1.7 kilometers to go. It's like, follow me now. Pull my buddy along. He's going to surf your wheels all the way, or else I'm going to win it. Head-to-head one-day races. Matthew Brennan has won 3 of them. Arnaud DeLee has won 2. DeLee has way more career points than Brennan's. 4,541 compared to 640. DeLee has 21 wins. Brennan has 6. Tudor now has a rider on the front. WVA is sitting second. More Tudor riders and Lotto. Okay, it's getting hot, guys. Time to get hot. Let's get hot. 2 minutes, people. 2 minutes. McNuggets need to add the special sauce. Extra sauce, nuggets, fire up the fryer. Let's go. Put some sauce on the side. Grease up the mustache. That's why he's got a greasy mustache, because he's working the fryer. He's kind of just greasy mustache. It looks greasy to me. I'm sorry, Brandon. Yeah, so Aaron's going back. It must have been 53K plus to average 51 at the end. Again, dude, good catch. Guys, coming right to the finish here now. I'm going to see it how it's probably going to pop up here before I see the end. Tudor all over the front right now. Wout van Aert in there as well. Lotto rider there. Is that DeLee in second? Yeah, Trenton's going to try to pull a sprint here. Here we go. It's lighting up now, guys. Lighting up now. Wow, we're almost at the finish here. 2 groups of riders. Okay, there comes Brennan. Brennan's sitting about 5th wheel right now. Brennan, DeLee. DeLee's right on the front right now. We've got a Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe rider through. Brennan's coming up on the right-hand side. Photo finish, guys. Photo finish. DeLee puts his arm in the air. He might have just got that. It's photo finish. Photo finish between DeLee and Brennan. 100%. DeLee put his arm in the air, and I'm pretty sure Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe rider was there too. So who would that be? That Red Bull rider would be Jordy Muse, who is a good sprinter as well. DeLee's pretty convinced that he won it. It's going to be very close. I mean, it always looks close. Okay, here we go. DeLee. DeLee for sure. DeLee, Brennan, and Jordy Muse. Yeah, nice job, dude. Nice finish. This guy's on fire. This guy's won so much right now. Arnaud DeLee here. Yeah, Super 8 Classic gets that win. GP Wallonie gets the win. 8th place in Quebec City. Britannia Classic, 1st place. Renewal Tour, 1st place, plus a stage win, plus 2 seconds. ADAC Cycling Classic. Okay, guys, remember that race? 2nd place there. I don't want to say he's the winner because he's obviously not. There was a group of 4 that were away all day. Rory Townsend held on by the skin of his teeth. No one thought he could make it. He won by about 10 meters. So Arnaud DeLee was the fastest of the other fast men out there. Getting 2nd place there. Lots of 3s and 4s at the Tour de France. Watching the overhead shot now. Jordy Muse really launches it hard. Gets past the Tudor rider. Brennan sitting behind everyone. Comes around the left shoulder of DeLee. Accelerates up. Just a matter of timing on this one. Just a matter of timing. Brennan was moving quite quick at the end. He just didn't. The road ran out. The road just ran out. Oh, DeLee has 32 career wins. I think I said 21 earlier. Wow. Nice race. Nice race. Okay, dudes. Getting caught up here now. Again, fastest time through. Brandon McNulty at the check. Ben Healy 2nd place. Ethan Hayter 3rd. Price Peterson still in 4th. I'm not seeing... Oh, Thomas Gachenard. Nice time through there as well. 19 seconds back. At the finish, still Ethan Hayter. Ben Healy 57 seconds down. So it didn't really time that one out right. On course, Tom Scoins will be finishing. He is in 10th place. No, he's in 9th place. And just looking at this here, yeah, McNulty's flying. McNulty's absolutely... Skelmos is having a good ride here. He's pulling back on Jagat. Jagat's falling back from McNulty. McNulty is catching Hershey. He won't catch him, but he's pulling back time. Looks like the other two-door rider. Who I got to figure that. I don't know if that's Rondell. Might be Rondell. I think it's Rondell. He's pulling back on Narvaez. Rondell's definitely pulling back on Narvaez here when I look at this. Prudhomme's going to be caught, or getting very close. He won't be caught, though. They're on the downhill section now. Wow, Super 8. Nice finish for Arnaud Delis. Tony C. coming in late, but good morning and never too late to the like button. Tony, thank you so much, dude. You're the man. You got it done. Yep, the air fryer has been fried up. Teatro Independence de Quito. Un abrazo grande de Ecuador. Viva Carapaz. Love Carapaz. Dude, Ecuador, home of gravity racing. Dude, I'm so fascinated by it. Whoever this Teatro dude is, I know you can't understand me. You probably can. I just can't understand your language, dude. I can just decipher little bits of it. Ecuador is the home of gravity racing, like the highest speeds. It's incredible. I haven't heard Ballerini's name since the Tour de France. I think he got second place on the last day. I think Ballerini got second place on the last day, Don. Brennan needs to vote a beer tonight for this epic effort. Yeah, Arnaud Delis, easy there. When you see it, yeah, even overhead you could see it. Maybe a wheel. Bike length back to Jordi Muse. Fourth place. Who's going to be fourth place? Might be an Ineos rider here. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, here he comes up now. Who's that Ineos rider? Who is that Ineos rider? Oh, Ben Swift. Okay. He kind of came from a long ways back is why I'm asking that. Ethan Hayter, yeah, just absolutely crushed that second part. Crushed it. Whereas Ben Healy kind of faded, but still, Ben Healy sitting really strong here. Ben Healy's going to drag himself back up into the GC. Compared to some of the riders, he lost time yesterday. Kind of did the sacrificial ride for Carapaz. Catching up here. How many hours to go before you have the World Championship? Tony, don't remind me, dude. So it's 9:45 in the morning for me. Stream for the women. It's women's first. Starts at 2 a.m. in the morning for me. So yeah, we're currently, what are we looking at? 17 hours? 17 hours up. That's lots of time, man. Lots of time. I think today I want to get out of the house, go visit Bob in the hospital, say hi, get Joey Jojo out of the house so she doesn't go crazy here today, and obviously do chores and all that stuff, have a nap. Tony, I might start that stream a little bit later, depending on the start order, because we've got some of the best time trialists in the world, and we've got some countries that are just starting out. So it might be a little bit slower. 2 o'clock in the morning, that means I got to get up at 1. That means I might as well not go to bed. And then I'll be even more dead. Okay. Interviews with Arnaud Delis here. Encore still. Carapaz is just finishing now. Oh yeah, really good ride by McNulty. You can see the gap here to Hershey. And look at the gap from Jagat. You can't actually see Skelmos' name. It's this blue dot line right here in the middle. All this distance he's pulled back on Jagat here. Let's just see last times. How did Jagat do through there? So Jagat is through in 51st place. Yeah, not a time trialist. Skelmos is through in 13th place. So he is pulling back time for sure. We know McNulty's gone through flying. Nice ride for Aurelien Periponche. 5th place overall today. Now here's the next question. Can McNulty get under 30 minutes? Can he do that? Can he be that fast? Does he need to be that fast? Still got one more stage to go on this one. Yeah, so Tony, I might start that one, say, at 3 a.m. But still, it's going to be a hard day for me. There's, I think, a 3-hour window for the women's time trial. There's like a 1-hour break, and then the men's time trial starts. So I'm like, Guys, there might be multiple streams set up for tomorrow, so just keep your eyes out for that. Guys, remember to like the videos, hype them if you remember, and maybe when you're hyping them, just drop a comment in there. Like, tell me, I want someone, Aaron, I want you to go to the comments section after this video is done today and just write in something obscure that only I will know. It could be a yachting reference. It could be yacht rock. Yacht rock. Maybe everyone should type in yacht rock into my comments section. Ooh, Flocky32 had Jordy at 50-1. Ouch. Yeah, can you imagine the kinds of arguments around before photo finishes reveal? Exactly. Oh yeah, they would have had no clue. No clue. Yeah, he won. Because, dude, it was so close. Like, the front, yeah, you couldn't tell. The next stream will either be late at night or early in the morning for us in North America. Yeah, dude, for me, yeah, it's early in the morning, but it'll be like, they start at 10 after 10, I believe it is, in Rwanda tomorrow morning. So Europeans, perfect, because I was kind of like, who's going to actually watch this? Okay, what does Carapats get? Guys, nice ride by Carapats too, getting 7th place overall today. Pippin ahead of Thomas Gashard, who also had a nice ride. So far, only one rider has had an average speed over 50k an hour on this course. McNulty's coming, so that'll be 2. Skelmos might be up there. Parry Ponch, right here, 49.6k an hour average over the whole course. So they're all getting faster in the second half. Yeah, if you look at Perry Ponch here, in the first half, he was 48.2, bumps to 49.6. Obviously, he's got to ride faster than that to bring that number up to that point to get that average speed in. I think I'm going to go here now, and I'm going to jump over to the Tour of Luxembourg right there just to see some images. Swift is a top 10 cycling surname. Self-care is important. That's from Sheila. Sheila's telling me to watch over. Yeah, Yacht Rock. I would laugh my head off if everyone commented Yacht Rock in the comments afterwards. Guys, apparently if you comment after the video too, that helps. Because YouTube's going, well, no one comments on these videos. Yeah, because they're live streams. And dude, that stresses me out. Marco Brenner on course here. Okay, so where's Marco Brenner? Tudor Rider. Tudor Rider all decked out in white today. Why is he decked out in white? Marco Brenner here. Decked out in white. National German champion. Road race in 2024. Yeah, he's completely in white. Oh, young rider. He's 23. Okay, Marco Brenner. Sorry, bro. Mixed that up, didn't I? Was expecting something a little bit more German, but he must be young rider's jersey right now. Yep, he is. Because his bibs even have, his bib shorts have Skoda on the sides. That's the way I'm saying it from now. Yeah, Yacht Rock. Dude, get some sleep. You can catch up and catch us later in the competition. Comments for the stream, Yacht Rock, Shale, Loch Ness Monster. Yeah, that's what we want to see in the comments, guys. Yeah, if you have to ask about Yacht Rock, then you don't know about Yacht Rock. You probably don't need to. Yacht Rock. Ben Swift was second in the Britain Gravel Champs last weekend. Super versatile rider. Dude, I haven't even seen that yet. I dropped her. Oh yeah, that's right. Drop them. Maybe TNT are sabotaging your album. How dare they? I try to go back and comment on these stream videos. Dawn, I do see you commenting on them. I sometimes just give you a thumbs up. I see you commenting. There's a bunch I never even commented on. I got in trouble for that. Since I didn't reply to your comments. But dude, there were so many at one time, and they're so old now. They're from the Tour de France. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna walk those ones off, and just keep going from there. So I guess they're looking for all that stuff too. And again, it's so hard to figure things out, guys. Okay, so on course still, Mark Hershey to finish. So Marco Brenner finished in 24th, Jonathan Narvaez in 25th. So those GC standings are still finished same. Richard Carapats, really nice time trial to Richard Carapats. On generally a flattish course, he gets 7th place overall. Really? Like, I wouldn't have expected that either. Richard Carapats. Time trial. You know, I think Richard Carapats, I think climbing, I think hills, I think GCs. I don't think time trial. So he's in the top 10 today here. Really good job by him. Mark Hershey finishes in 17th place, so he's going to lose substantial time today to say Mr. Brandon Greasy Stash McNuggets. Imagine if people started calling him Greasy Stash. I don't think he'd like that, though. Actually, you know what? I see a lot of dudes out here. They look like they have greasy stashes. I'm going to throw Jay Vine into the mix. Sorry, Jay. Your stash looks greasy to me. What do you guys think? Please comment down below. Oh my, could you imagine? That could be another one. I want to see someone say Yacht Rock. I also want to see someone say Greasy Stash. That's all you have to say. Dude, not at all, Tony. I like to do that too, but sometimes... Dude, no. You guys message me at any point and I will reply to you. I just may not see it right away. Yeah, here's McNulty now. Greasy Stash. It's not greasy, it's just dark, little tiny stash here. I guess you know what it is, guys? Stashes are now back in vogue. And I'm not used to seeing them. They all look greasy. Ooh, at the finish, guys, Ethan Hayter absolutely crushes it here, guys. Absolutely crushes it. Let's just see here, guys. Are they all done? They're all finished now. Ethan Hayter holds on. Brandon McNulty loses by... Wow. Guys, Brandon McNulty... what superstar time trialist went through 3 seconds ahead of Hayter. Hayter finishes 27 seconds ahead of McNulty at the finish. That's a 30-second difference. Hayter must have just kicked it into overdrive on that second half of the course. There's the flip-flop right there. McNulty first through. Hayter was 2.94 seconds down. You can see that there. At the end, it's flipped. 27.64 seconds now. McNulty's behind him. That's insane. Ethan Hayter. Ethan Hayter. He is maxed out TT rider, so give him that. Okay, just drinking the water then. No cherry drinks yet. Looks like McNulty's got his girlfriend there, his wife, whoever that is. Yeah, Tony, dude, anyone. You guys can message me anytime and I will get back to you. I've always said I would do that. I don't care how big or small my channel gets. I'm always going to do that. But I've got people on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, bleh, all of them. Dude, Tony C, you are definitely not annoying. I appreciate your comments. Good. Dude, Tony, when you message me those things, it makes me think about stuff. Like, what do I need to talk about more? I think you asked about what races should I watch next year? What races should I plan for? Spring Classics, Paris-Roubaix. That's your number one. Also, don't miss Il Lombardia before the end of this year. That comes up on October the 10th, I believe. That's coming up right away. Non-cycling's question can be annoying to streamers who are into the sport so much. Dude, not for me. Thanks for the tip, Colin. We'll hype and comment when I have fresh hypes. Yeah, the hypes, you only get 3 per week, guys. But yeah, Greasy Stash, Yacht Rock in the comments. You know what? There might be a code word every day. For those in the know, the code word today is... It's going to be one of those. Great ride from Hayter today. Chapeau. Yeah, incredible ride from Hayter. So all we got left is Skelmos out there, guys. Skelmos and Gigant. Gigant's going to lose time today. Skelmos is probably going to maintain. Let's see. The big gap is going to be... Yeah, so actual GC, we're going to see Gigant move down, McNulty move up, Willie vault. Oh, yeah. McNulty's going to vault right into first place today, guys. Yeah, I think someone said earlier, McNulty's probably the favorite based on the TT. And here it is perfectly setting him up. He's going to take 8 seconds out of Skelmos quite easily. Skelmos, yeah, right here. Skelmos went through the intermediate in 13th place, 28 seconds down. So there's the 8 seconds right there. That's based on Brandon's time too. So he's already up 20. McNulty's already up 20 seconds at the intermediate. But no one's going to touch Ethan Hayter today. Incredible. So we're almost done, guys. You need a greasy stash to play a rusty trombone. Yeah, creepy porn stashes. I know. They're just kind of weird. And mustaches disappeared for years. And now they're kind of back. I think beards came back first. And there's a lot of beards now, too. I don't like it. What about Super Classic? This is Samuel Tesfenkiel here. Sorry, dude. Tesfenkiel. Sorry, dude. Super 8, dude. Did you not see it? Bro, you should have been here. Arnaud Delis wins that one, squeaking out a win over Matthew Brennan. Awesome finish. The main peloton was nowhere to be seen. So there were so many quality riders back in the peloton. Jonathan Milan, Binion Girmay, Michael Matthews. So many sprinters weren't in that final sprint. So Delis and Brennan, attentive, raced that thing perfectly. Yeah, Tony. Yeah, no problem, Tony. Yeah, just a couple I can think of. Like, I mean, if you're going to watch any race in the spring, you have to watch Paris-Roubaix. And you have to pray for rain the night before. Aaron's rolling out. Have a good one, chat. Peace and love. See you, Aaron. Dude, love your comments. Thanks for keeping me entertained, bro. It really keeps me entertained, man. Yeah, Papa's answering here to Samuel. Delis beat Brennan by a wheel. Yeah, really good finish there. Skelmos finishes in 10th place, guys. 122 back. Little fist pump here by Ethan Hayter in a Soudal Quick-Step jersey. So he's in a whitish jersey today too, not in the, must be a national jersey. Is that the British one? White jersey? Strange. Guys, I think we're done. Brandon McNulty now has 11 second places. Ethan Hayter wins. And if you look at the final stats, you guys, he won by 27.6 seconds over McNulty. Like, that is impressive. Considering he was almost 3 seconds back at the intermediate. Pulls back, flips it 30 seconds. A 30-second flip, guys. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Dudes, so good. Let's take a quick look at tomorrow. So we're going to look at stage 5 tomorrow, guys. Mersch back into Luxembourg. Guys, we've already passed through Mersch one day this week. Tough stage. Rory Rolly, very punchy. 176 kilometers with over 3,000 meters of climbing. Let's look at the profile. This looks like a tough day here. Look at this. Up and down all day long. Do we have a circuit at the end? I wouldn't be surprised if we do. We do have a bit of a circuit at the end. Yeah, right here. Finish line, 2 laps to go. I see the name Pieberberg twice. Yeah, hardest names on the planet to say. 4 climbs before that. Head through Ripweller, the famous Ripweller. And Sprint Point. Ooh, Sprint Point when we go through the finish line for the first time. So that's going to be pretty cool to watch. I'm going to see how I'm going to do that. I might be covering that as I'm doing the time trial for the World Championships for the men. They're going to start about the same time. So we're doing that. We're also doing the World Championships. Remember, that starts today. Next races, I mean, it's already talking about tomorrow. The women go first. The men go second. If I look at the men here, yeah, it doesn't give me time here. So again, I don't know the start order. I will cover all of the men as I do Tour of Luxembourg. The women may be a little bit shortened up just so I don't have to get up at 2 a.m. Oh, here's the start. So the women start at 10:10 Central Europe time. That's 2:10 for me. The men start at 1:45. That's 5:45 for me. So yeah, I'll cover all of that. I'll cover all of the Tour of Luxembourg. Ooh, Tour of Luxembourg starts early. Tour of Luxembourg starts at 2:30 in the morning for me. Okay, so we'll be covering most of the Tour of Luxembourg and the women's individual time trial first. Probably have a small break. I'll jump back in and do, I don't know how I'm going to do that, guys. There'll be some overlap. There's going to be overlap from Tour of Luxembourg into the men's individual time trial. The women's will be done first. Yeah, so guys, I'm going to make one stream. I kind of feel like I just need to call it Colin's Inside Cycling World Racing, Cycling Chit Chat, Watch Along Party. Yeah, awesome finish for Ben Healy. So guys, hype if you can, like the video. I'm going to drop a comment right away, and I'm hoping at least a few of you will throw some random comments in, and we'll go from there. Guys, thanks for watching. Appreciate everyone being here. Let's keep this baby going as long as we possibly can, and we'll see you all in less than a day.